Welcome you all to our perfect pitch night. Even though I would have liked to have met you all in person, it was not possible this time. The challenging COVID-19 situation continues, but we're hopeful that the solution is in the horizon. Thanks to technology and connectivity, we will hold this meeting for the second time in a row, digitally and stream it online so that many more can join us. Innovation and new solutions are critical at these times, as challenges such as COVID-19 can only be overcome by the creation of new ventures and ideas. Innovators like yourselves are the ones that they have the ability to make a positive impact, not only economically, but also from the humanitarian side. Since early February of this year, our semi-finalists have attended a rigorous workshop program, including many evenings and weekends. They also met regularly with their mentors, and they have refined their ideas and solutions in order to ensure to be the best in today's market. I take this opportunity to thank the semi-finalists for the incredibly hard work and commitment they demonstrated in these working weeks, as well as to the mentors who took their personal time to share with them their knowledge and expertise. I'm also pleased to say that during this truly short but extremely intensive period, our semi-finalists have impressed us. They have significantly improved their ventures, and I can proudly say that they will also impress all of you tonight during their presentations. Being an entrepreneur has never been easy, but especially today, it is even harder. And this is why I want to congratulate this group for being brave and taking this difficult but very rewarding road of making a positive impact in the lives of others. The hard road is not always the one that we choose, but from what I have seen, our innovators, they're passionate, they're driven, and very hardworking. All skills that have helped them to be here with us tonight. So what's next? As we're moving forward, the next step will be the selection process of the ventures that will enter the final round. So these ventures will be part of the finals and awards event, which are now scheduled for late June. The final selection will take place next month. And from then until June, our team has prepared a series of incredible webinars for all the finalists that will help them grow even further. I will be personally excited to attend the webinars myself and engage further with our future finalists. Even though our teams have some work ahead of them, this cohort is strong and addresses many applications. And I believe you will also be fascinated by the depth of the technology that they use and the clever solutions that these teams have created. It has now become clear that this acceleration program, which was established just 7 years ago, is by far one of the best technology acceleration programs, not just in Greece, but beyond Greece, and has produced many incredible entrepreneurial teams. We, as MIT Enterprise Forum Greece, are not here just to support the establishment of new companies. We're here as a key pillar in helping the local tech community with all of our resources and expertise. We're here for the greater goal of becoming the platform that brings together this incredible community to make Greece the European technology hub in the coming years. But all of this cannot be achieved alone. We can only do this with the help of our stakeholders and sponsors who have always been supportive of our work and efforts. And only by working together, we can achieve our goals fast and we can go further than that. So this is why I would like to take also a special moment to thank our sponsors. The Hellenic Petroleum, who are the exclusive sponsor of the energy track with the support of the US Embassy of Greece. Our annual gold sponsors, Bank Julius Baer, Signal Maritime, and Sunlight. Our silver sponsors, Southbridge and Space Elas. Our event sponsor, Tiresias, and of course our strategic partners, Silipsis, EY, Korn Ferry, Potamitis Vekris Law Firm, Alba, Forest View, Danao Shipping, Leaders for Good, Cyprus Seeds, Drakopoulos and Vasilakis. Also, I would like to thank our hospitality sponsor, Intercontinental Hotel in Athens, and of course our technology sponsor, Amazon Web Services, and our communication sponsor, Startupper and Epihero. And last, our communication and community sponsors. The incredible work that has been done all these past years, and especially this year with the challenges of COVID-19, would not have been possible without some key individuals, such as Linda Plano, who has been running these great events all these years. So Linda, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for having done such an amazing job and working with more than 170 teams in the past 7 years for MIT Enterprise Forum Greece. Linda has been working with the startups from which we will be hearing today, and she has been a great partner to us since the beginning of the program. I would also like to dedicate a big thank you to our board of directors of MITEF and the incredible team of MIT of Greece, especially Antigoni Molodanov and Stevi Zamourani, who have worked tirelessly days and nights to make this, but many other events as well happen. Antigoni and Stevi, your dedication to the Greek ecosystem is just incredible. Finally, MIT Enterprise Forum Greece would not have existed without the innovators and the entrepreneurs, the teams. So you are the true stars of this show. You're the true visionaries. You're the real winners. So your courage and innovation inspire me personally, and I hope that will also inspire others like me to pursue entrepreneurial careers. Thank you very much on behalf of MITEF Greece to trust us in helping you grow your business and work together in making a really positive impact in Greece. So I don't want to keep you longer. Let us enjoy together this perfect pitch night. And without any further delay, Your Excellency, Mr. Geoffrey Payard, the Ambassador of the United States in Greece. Mr. Ambassador, you have the floor. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you, Gerasimos. Chairman Spiridakis. It's really great to be back doing another one of these MIT Enterprise Forum Greece events. I'm so proud of the partnership that the embassy has maintained over these years. And I also have to say how impressed I am to see how this entrepreneurial space has grown during what is now my 5 years here in Athens. I also want to congratulate you for pulling this event together virtually. I suspect I'm not the only one who much prefers to do these things live and in person, but it's terrific that you were able to keep the momentum going this way. I also want to say what a great pleasure it is to see Linda Plano again. And Linda, thank you for being such a stalwart partner of the embassy and MIT Enterprise Forum Greece and bringing your expertise to help lift up this story. You know, I looked over the summary of the pitches that we'll be hearing tonight, 31 different proposals. I've done these a number of times now, and I'm really impressed to see the growing sophistication of both the business case, but also the ideas that are coming out of Greek young people. And it goes to something that I have felt strongly from my first weeks in this country, which is that Greece's highly skilled workforce is going to be its single greatest asset as it recovers from a 10-year economic crisis and now a year and a half of the global pandemic. And I know this is one of the reasons why you have so many major American companies who are looking much more closely at Greece. I was delighted to hear, Gerasimos, that you have AWS, Amazon Web Services, as one of your sponsors now. Of course, they're a new arrival here, along with big expansions by Pfizer, by Cisco, by Deloitte, by Microsoft, Digital Realty. These are all companies that are coming to Greece because they recognize the human talents that are here and the opportunities that they have to grow the business investment and commercial partnership between our two countries. I'm hugely proud of this. I'm hugely proud of the work that the embassy has done to support this dynamic over many years now. You'll remember, Gerasimos, I used to say when I first arrived here, I'm a Californian. I really believe in the power of technology, the power of entrepreneurship, the transformative potential of this sector. And I think we're starting to see that in Greece today. You see it even through this terrible year and a half of the global pandemic. I think one of the silver linings is the way in which Prime Minister Mitsotakis's government has used the pandemic as an opportunity to accelerate the digital transformation. The delivery of digital governance, improving the government's digital tools, but also working with big American companies, including flagship investments like Microsoft's new cloud computing center. We've also made progress on a new science and technology agreement between our countries, which was signed by our two governments last September in Thessaloniki. This will increase access to scientific materials and facilities while strengthening Greece's startup ecosystem and promoting investment by building partnerships between our laboratories and educational institutions. We also continue to work very closely with Minister Karameas and the terrific team at the Ministry of Education to promote collaboration and exchanges between Greek and American academic and research institutions, all of which are part of accelerating this process of extroversion, helping Greece to succeed in a globally connected and digitally powered future. We're going to keep at this. We're very proud that we're incorporating entrepreneurship and technology issues into our celebration of the Greek bicentennial, looking not just to the past, but also to the future of the relationship between our countries. We're working with the Athens Science Festival, with the Hellenic Initiative, and other programs that you'll hear more about as the year unfolds. I want to finish by just saying how excited I am to see the growth that's happening in this sector. I don't think anybody can predict that all 31 of the companies that are pitching tonight are going to ultimately succeed. But what's clear is that there is a new dynamic in Greece. And the United States is very proud to be both a participant in that process, but also a facilitator of it, and the embassy in particular. So thanks all. I'm very eager to hear all the different presentations. And again, Linda, huge thanks for staying engaged in this area. And I hope we'll have you back in Athens in real life before too long. Ευχαριστώ πολύ.
Thank you, Ambassador Payat. And now, Mr. Alexopoulos, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Antigone. Ambassador Payat, dear friends at the MIT Enterprise Forum, ladies and gentlemen, it's really a great pleasure to be here with you this afternoon. I wish we could all be together like the good old times, but I strongly believe this is going to be the last virtual MIT Enterprise Forum pitch night, and then we're going to switch back to the old familiar format we like. We are at Hellenic very proud to be the exclusive sponsor of the energy track of the startup competition for a third year in a row. And we're very happy to have our people serving as mentors, judges, and helping to facilitate this great competition. We support innovation and we encourage entrepreneurship. Not only we sponsor this great forum, but we're also actively participating in R&D projects on a number of areas, including advanced biofuels, renewable hydrogen, carbon capture and utilization, low carbon synthetic fuels, refining decarbonization, and digitalization, among other things. Climate change is an existential challenge facing humanity. Energy transition is our response, and we believe that innovation is going to be a critical prerequisite for the successful energy transition. Innovation continues to improve technologies that are already mature, such as wind and solar power, thus making them more and more competitive versus conventional power. Grid parity for renewables has been reached in many markets, and innovation in energy storage will eventually lead to a carbon-free power grid. More importantly, innovation and entrepreneurship, together with government support and investment, will help us come up with a complex, multi-parametric solution to this very complex problem, the energy transition. Multiple technologies will provide the optimal solution. For example, light transport electrification will be combined with sustainable liquid fuels, leveraging sustainable feedstocks and carbon capture, and eventually hydrogen and e-fuels in hard-to-abate sectors such as aviation. We are addressing the challenge of energy transition by improving the performance of our core business and at the same time decarbonizing it and developing a diversified energy portfolio focused on low carbon opportunities. We have communicated and we have committed ourselves to a sustainable growth target, which is to improve by 50% our carbon footprint by 2030. This will be achieved by decarbonizing our industrial operations and expanding our renewables portfolio. In all our activities, we constantly drive energy efficiency improvement and undergo digital transformation. In addition, our industrial operations, a major hydrogen and power consumer, are developing blue and green hydrogen production options as well as on-site renewables. We further decarbonize our feedstock by introducing more sustainable raw materials, developing the reuse and recycle of waste such as cooking oil and used plastics, and exploring the production of renewable fuels at scale. In low carbon mobility services, we are rolling out an electric vehicle fast charging network with national coverage. In renewable power, we are currently developing a portfolio of 1.3 gigawatts in photovoltaic and wind projects, and we aim to have very soon 600 megawatts of installed capacity. Our flagship 204 megawatt Kozani project is currently the largest renewables project in Greece. It will be surpassed very soon, either by us or by others, and we're very pleased about that. It is also the largest bifacial photovoltaic project in Europe. And this is a technological innovation which is catching on. The project is currently under construction, and we expect it to be completed in early 2022. In short, we are rising to the energy transition challenge by transforming and decarbonizing our core downstream business, and at the same time building a strong second pillar in low carbon new energy activities. All this is very exciting. I could really go on and on talking about our vision and strategy, but I will not get carried away. Tonight is about our innovators and entrepreneurs. We should focus on them and their ideas. I saw very many interesting proposals, some of which could contribute towards the solution of the problems we're all facing. Thank you very much, and I look forward to hearing to the pitches.
Thank you, Mr. Alexopoulos. Thank you so much. And now, Linda, the floor is yours. You may start.
All right, making sure everything is showing up, and that includes the timer. Hold on a second.
Yes,
there we go.
You can see your presentation. Great.
All right, excellent. Mr. Ambassador, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Alexopoulos, thank you for your very many kind words and for your commitment to entrepreneurship. Next year will be 10 years that I've been associated with this competition, and I feel just incredibly fortunate to have been involved since the very beginning. And of course, let's see why my presentation isn't going. There we go. So we have been thanking our sponsors, but of course we cannot possibly run these kinds of programs without your very kind support. And so I am going to take a moment to say thank you in particular to Hellenic Petroleum. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but without my commitment to clean energy, I would not be a pitch coach today. So makes me particularly happy to have you sponsoring the energy track and having such a forward-looking approach. Mr. Ambassador, the commitment from the embassy from the early years has been so valuable, and thank you. And I look forward to seeing you all in person again. Everyone in the audience, whenever you have the chance to support our gold and silver sponsors, as well as our very wonderful people who make this all possible and support me, Antigone and Stevi, please do so. We have many partners as well as sponsors. So whenever possible, please make sure that you take advantage of their services, because they are making entrepreneurship a real growth opportunity in Greece today. I am so sorry not to be at the Intercontinental this year for the first time in so long. Looking forward to being back again. Great to have you on board, AWS, and all of our other sponsors and partners. I'm sorry not to take the time to go through each one. Everybody in the audience, please do follow our stories on your preferred social media and use our favorite hashtags, including if you, when you hear a favorite pitch tonight, do make sure you do hashtag Pitch Night 2021. All right, so welcome to our pitches. As you know, most of you know, pitching is a critical aspect for any startup company, and it's not just for raising money. It's also about making the connections, selling to customers, not only selling to investors, but to the partners that you need, to the strategic investors, for grants. Every time you pitch, every time you ask somebody to do something they weren't already planning to do, you're actually pitching to them. So what we want to do with this intensive pitching program is to help each and every one of these entrepreneurs to communicate their value proposition in a way that is meaningful and with integrity about their own story, but making it compelling to their target audience. We have several target audiences today, including mostly investors, but also customers, partners, and we even have somebody who's looking for a CEO. So if that sounds interesting to you, please do stay on top of it. This is the culmination of a very solid month of coaching. We started off on the 29th of March, during which the 29th to the 31st of March, that was 15 hours of online instruction. So thanks again, teams, for being willing to listen to me for that long. Then we did, for the very first time, 30-minute kickoff pitch coaching so that we could get an idea of where everybody was and what they should work on to prepare for their 2 or more hour initial coaching. And then we finally had polishing last week. And so it's been very intensive. We're talking about 3, 4, and 5 hours of coaching time. They learn throughout this process about my 10 simple questions that every pitch should answer. The only challenge with that, so the good thing here, and I'll show you in a moment, the good thing is they're all addressing critical business issues. The bad thing is that because this is my system and they've been inundated with it, you may hear of some very similar aspects throughout. You'll see some similar slides. But I want to encourage you to pay attention to the picture, the words, the different story. These are all just the support structure that helps them to communicate their value proposition. They also learned about my love for PowerPoint and how to make it serve you as well as possible, and to improve their delivery. What you should expect today then is to have slides that are relatively uncluttered and have good graphics, useful graphics. Most of them have engaging titles. They should all have an ask that is tuned to the audience they wish to attract. And except for where I absolutely couldn't avoid it, there's no videos because they take too much time and they always break at the worst possible moment. So in less than 5 minutes, they will all answer why you should care about their innovation, what it is that they do in language you can understand, why they think they're going to win against the competition, what their prototype does, how they are able to be confident that they'll be able to not only make it once, but multiple times and scale it. In most cases, you will see their business model and about the management team. And finally, what's their plan going forward and what do they need in order to have that happen, in order to accomplish that. We do have quite a large number of companies here, 30 companies at 5 minutes each, just 1 minute for a Q&A. There's such a diversity here, you wouldn't believe it. We've got at least 2 that are featuring drones, another 2 that are doing security type stuff. We have 7 different types of marketplaces, including those for finding the right employees in different areas, to finding gifts or new technologies or even clothes. We've got high-tech, very high-tech energy technologies, maritime technologies, and so on and so forth. But enough about my perspective on this. They've all worked super hard on this. It's been such a privilege to talk to them. But let's get on to the stuff you really want to hear, which is our first pitch. So if you ever wanted to hunt for a new home or visit a distant museum, but didn't really feel like going out, you are going to love InstaHome. CEO and co-founder Stavros Damianakis will take us on a literal tour. Stavros, you should have control of the screen.
Thank you. In InstaHome, we change the way we view properties. Hello everyone, my name is Stavros and I'm the CEO and co-founder at InstaHome. In the ideal world, and especially in Greece, matching properties to the appropriate buyers or renters is costly. In fact, during this process, landlords and potential tenants or buyers lose tremendous amount of time, energy and money, and this can lead to a frustrating experience for both sides. But why is this process costly? So from the landlord side, the property should get photographed and written a description about it. Then the property should be listed on and offline in different websites and ads. This can be done by yourself with the cost of time and energy, or get it done for you by an expert and spend money. On the other side, buyers or renters that are looking for a property will review property listings and try to find the ideal one just from the pictures and the description. Both of these sides come together when the property needs to be shown. As you can tell, every step of this process costs time, energy, and money. At InstaHome, we take away all of these steps. Through a unique link of the property, you are able to view it in an immersive 360-degree environment. This is a video. In detail, when you click on the unique link of the property, you are transferred to the starting point of the property. You are able to see the 3D space by panning around with your mouse. To explore the property, you can click on the magic circles on the ground, and you get transferred to that location instantly. As you can see, the exploration of the property is fast and responsive. Now, you see at the pin system. Pins can be used to add information about the property and objects that are within it. All of the data needed are inserted into the user interface of the virtual tour, thus simplifying the process of matching properties to buyers or renters. Okay, so how does it work? Firstly, we take and process 360 pictures of the property in a specific kind of way, using the best currently 360-degree technology in the market. Then the pictures get inserted into our software and they turn into a 3D virtual reality model. Let's see the process. The process of creating a visual tour of your property is quick and simple. First of all, you book an appointment with us. Then an employee from our network arrives at your property and the scanning begins. The scanning lasts for about 20 to 40 minutes. And in the end, you answer some questions about the appearance of the virtual tour. In a couple of days, the virtual tour is ready to be embedded into websites, ads, and social media. In the market, there are already great companies with virtual tour technology, but unfortunately, they are quite expensive, difficult to reach, and complicated for most of us. At Instahome, we make this technology more direct to everyone by creating a network of employees that reach landlords or businesses and provide their services. We're cutting down on cost and time, and at the same time maintain high quality and user-friendly experience. This way, still photographs and video tours become obsolete since they lack interaction, space perception, and features. Scaling is achieved through partnerships and direct sales. In 2021, we can provide virtual tours to hotels and businesses in Greece, and for partnerships with real estate agencies and websites such as Homey from last year's competition, so we can approach landlords and owners easier. We can also partner with cultural agencies to provide this technology to museums and galleries. And the services are facilitated through our network of trained freelancers in each different location. We provide them our equipment and they are paid per photograph. Our team, Dimitris and I, are studying electrical and computer engineering, and we're really passionate about this startup. We love software, photography, and real estate, and it seems like a perfect storm of capabilities that are needed in order to turn this vision into an exciting, fast-growing startup. Our goal in these next few years is to be the go-to solution for VR in any location in Europe. We have been self-funded, and we have already developed our software platform and have done pilot testing in Hania. We have already raised 10,000 euros from AWS, but we're also seeking to raise 100,000 euros to expand Instahome's network faster and better, add new features to our platform, and last but not least, proceed to the development of our own camera to further lower the cost and improve quality. At that point, we'll be ready to raise 500,000 euros, and this will allow us to expand the network in the rest of Europe, assign more partnerships, and achieve revenue of approximately 10 million euros. If you are located in Hania, communicate with us, and we'll be happy to provide you our services. Thank you.
Excellent timing. Very good. And just as a reminder to the audience, if you'd like to ask questions, please do submit your questions via chat. Let's see, let me just change to here. So since this is the first one, we haven't gotten any on chat. So instead, I'll just say, so your pricing seems very aggressive, especially to somebody based in the United States. I mean, you're using a high quality on freelancers who are training, who have expensive equipment. How is it that you're going to be able to scale this business and keep the prices low?
Okay, so our prices for Greece are 15 euros per photograph. We can go as low as 5 euros per photograph since we have really cheap software and overall process. The way that we scale is through partnerships with real estate agencies and websites. They take a 20% commission according to the agreement, and they promote us to the rest of real estate landlords and hotels. And the freelancers get paid approximately €1 per photograph, which is a pretty good pricing for most freelancers and employees in Greece.
All right, well done and almost exactly on time. Thank you for starting us off so well. Our next speaker is HR Kit founder, Georgios Pantoulas. Employees, as you know, many of you know, are overwhelmed by having just too many ways to communicate with their bosses and vice versa. HR Kit puts the human back in human resources to help workers feel engaged. George?
Should I start?
Please do.
Yeah, hello to everyone. I am George Pantoulas, and I'm the CEO at HR Kit. Sorry, but we don't have the control. Sorry, from the room.
Okay, did you request control?
No.
You need to do that first.
Done that, okay. Great. So, hello to everyone again. I am George Pantoulas, and I'm the CEO at HR Kit, which is the trusted solution at multinational corporation for engaging employees through HR. The fact is that over 85% of employees in major corporations are completely unengaged according to Gallup. Typically, what you see in any company is that 15% of the people love their job, 15% tend to turn over very quickly, and 70% are just doing whatever they need to do to get through the day. This, of course, costs trillions of US dollars every year to companies. What we do is to help companies create highly engaged employees, increase the number of those who are perfect fit to 30%, boost productivity, and help them achieve better financial results by getting more loyal customers. The market of employee engagement is so well established that the projections show that until 2025, companies are expected to spend nearly $2 billion of US dollars per year on software solutions. But of course, there is a problem. Too many different solutions and options on software for internal communication, productivity, surveys, and management. The companies have to train everybody to use all these systems continuously, creating a huge overhead for the employees, and of course, resistance and disengagement from them. HRKit combines all of these different solutions into a single portal while empowering the HR department for the very first time to become the enabler by providing all these resources in a way that highlights the benefits of the company to the employees, providing timely communication from upper management to the employees and vice versa, and making sure that the employees are happy on a regular basis. HRKit is a completely modular system based on SaaS, although we do full customized white label systems for companies that are able to pay. The modular system includes internal communications, operational productivity, employee engagement, HR management, and each of these is priced differently. A typical license starts from $290 per seat per month and can reach up to $290 per seat per month, depending on company size. The existing solutions are delivering primarily a single function, so if the customer wants multiple functions, he needs to buy multiple software. We offer the ability to combine all of the functions into a single platform, but we also allow our customers to pick just the functionality that they need and still provide a competitive lower price, even if they want the complete set of functions. We have proved HRKit's value the last couple of years by onboarding over 4,500 users at 5 countries and 5 languages. The managers love us and continue the use of HRKit each year, proving how important it is for a company and its people. In order to expand, we've got a number of different approaches to do that. We did direct sales starting in 2019 with customized software and signed the first set of companies. This year, we will start to do direct sales of our SaaS platform while being on discussions on collaboration with Ernst & Young, and at the same time, we're in discussions with the Direction Business Network SA to boost our targeted sales on large organizations. And of course, about the team, we're an amazing team of bold personalities with a combined 50 years of experience in technology, marketing, communication, and consulting, and we understand completely how people get engaged in order to give their best self. Our goal is by 2025 to be one of the preferred global solutions for corporate engagement of employees. We have already invested 150,000 euros of our own money to do all the R&D and launch our SaaS. Right now, we are raising 300,000 euros to fund the increasing in our personnel, including both the technical and sales staff that will help us launch the next set of functions and sign our first 5 large enterprises. Our plans include signing 3 to 5 large and 50 small medium enterprises each year, reaching a total of 100,000 users to the end of 2025, with a total revenue of 19 million euros. Thank you for your time, and remember that your customers are happy if your employees are happy.
Well done, George. Thank you. And so I guess a question that is my question is, so the good thing is that you're combining all of these different capabilities into a single platform, which otherwise you have to learn lots of different interfaces, as you were showing, plus spend a lot more money. But is there a disadvantage associated with having just the one platform?
We thought about that. We believe in a one-stop HR platform, but in the next or 2 years from now, we are thinking to create an API. So if someone is so desperate to use third-party platforms, he can connect with HRKit.
All right, so you don't see any aspect of being too limited by the technology or having to refine it or specialize. The modifications you can do, are they enough to satisfy most of the customers? I guess that's the
yes,
question.
but remember something, that software is not a building. You can add and you can be better every day. So if the market wants it, we can do it.
All right, great. Thank you so much. Okay, so moving on then, our first marketplace pitch brings together skilled mariners with shipping, yachting, and passenger opportunities that they are dreaming to find. So please join me in welcoming Marifine CEO Irini Peraki. Other way, there you go. One more. I hope, Irini, are you in charge? And we can't hear you, so make sure you're unmuted. Irini, we can't hear you. Irini. All right, I'm taking control of the mouse again. Hold on a second. Let's find out what's going on here.
Hi, Linda. I couldn't unmute myself.
Oh, well, that is bad. Fortunately, you are unmuted now, so please.
Yes. Let me see if I can control the screen. 1 second. Okay. I can go back.
If you're having trouble with the using the keyboard, just use the mouse instead.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay. Okay, happy to be here. My name is Irene Peraki, and I'm the founder of Marifine. Marifine is the first online platform for job placement and networking in the shipping industry, where companies can get directly in contact with sea professionals from all around the world in just one click. Marifine covers the vast category of shipping, which is merchant vessels, passengers, yachts, and office. It has been seen the past years there is an increase in fleet and there is an increase in demand for crew as well. However, the supply of demand is not adequate. The supply is not adequate to demand. Also, women are entering into the shipping industry. So Marifine is here to help companies find the right person at the right time and position and crew to manage their own careers. But why is it difficult for companies to find the right sea professional? Even if there are 2.6 million sea professionals from different locations, experience, and skills. The agencies who are in control of crewing are restricted into their locations and they have a limited access into the sea professionals. As a result, companies have even fewer candidates to choose. And this is for shipping. You need a different agent for passenger and yachting and HR, whereas Marifine covers all four in one platform. So agencies are found to be opaque and there are no online marketplace to cover all categories. See, professionals in their desperation to find a job, many times they bribe someone to connect them with companies. And we find to be quite expensive for a company as they need 2K per head per year. And they might not find what they need in time. Marifine is here to bridge the two sides and enhance direct communication between companies and crew. We are 24/7 open and we have access into a global pool of sea professionals. We are free for sea professionals and we offer also an option of 50 euros per year to promote their profile and end up in first in the results. And we are very affordable for companies as we have a subscription with 450 per year to find as many sea professionals as a company wishes. At a glimpse, a company can join a Marifine and start finding what they need. For example, they might need a captain with a merchant vessel's experience to join a yacht. Also, crew can find a career in any of the fields they wish to. A company can see their experience, see service certificates, and contact them in a click. We also offer a live directory map with training and medical centers where all crew need to board a vessel. At the moment, we have 4 training and 4 medical centers advertising themselves in our online directory map. And in that way, we help companies and crew to get ready by themselves without the need of any agent. We have multiple opportunities for scaling and upscaling. In 2020, we started our social media campaign through Facebook and Instagram for sea professionals. In 2021, the direct B2B sales into the Greek and shipping and yachting companies. And by 2022, we wish to enhance our ad sales into maritime businesses to add their banners and add themselves into our directory map. And by 2024, we wish to partner with extra maritime industries like armed guards, divers, underwater cleaning, holds cleaning, and so on. The first year was very interesting for our operation. We had 300% growth, 7K users and 7K revenue. And it was interesting how COVID gave a push into the shipping industries who are characterized as tech laggards and old-fashioned to try Marifind. And they were quite happy with our services. So we are here to stay even after COVID. At the moment, we have 300 fleet. We seek investment on the first round with 130K and second round 190K. We estimate to break even by 2023 and positive returns following. Our dream team consists of Chrissy Vasilaki, the business and financial mind behind Marifind, Adonis Pagidas, and myself. Shipping must draw talent from every corner of the globe and every sector of the population to secure its own sustainability. And for that is Marifind. Thank you very much.
Well done. Thank you. And oops, hold on a second here while I get this straightened out. Okay, so one of the amazing things that you are doing, yes, why don't you leave that link up there for anybody who wants to see your video? So, you know, one of the amazing things that you're doing here is helping people get jobs without having to pay a lot of extra money to do it. But I imagine the agencies are going to be fairly stressed out about that. How are you going to address the natural pushback from the agencies in order to keep building your business?
Agents, in a way, are not competitors because they can also use Marifind and help them find crew from our platform. So in a way, we can cooperate as well instead of seeing it in a competitive side.
That's a great answer. Thanks. Okay, so let's keep moving here. Make it ahead of the game there. Do the reset.
Are you taking control?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. It's about time for our new speaker. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. But if you've ever wasted an afternoon trying to schedule a simple appointment with a human or worse, a chatbot, you are going to be very happy to hear about Time's CEO and co-founder Nikos Tsatsabas. Darn it, I should be better at Greek by now. And how he plans to make our lives more efficient. Nico?
Yes, thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Nikos Tsatsambas, and I am the CEO and co-founder of About Time, a company where we believe your time matters. So, booking appointments with a phone is a frustrating and time-consuming process. With that in mind, and having many bad scheduling experiences ourselves, we decided to create a solution that makes life easier. In order to do that, we concluded our solution has to be based in messaging apps, where people spend already loads of time to communicate to their beloved ones. First thing that came to our mind was chatbots. Chatbots provide an automated interactive experience, but they need way too long time to get things done. That's why we created About Time, an interactive and fun booking process, but at the same time, fast and easy. So we have developed an interface that integrates with messaging apps and lets the customer browse easily the availability of services and schedule an appointment. Besides that, he can cancel or get reminders or schedule an appointment with the help of bots, or even get automatic answers on questions such as the phone of the business or the cancellation policy. But what really stands out here is our branding. We dedicate our communication efforts to express to customers that their time matters to us and the businesses. As for businesses, except delivering a great experience to their customers, we help them save money by reducing overhead costs, decrease absence by delivering reminders, and generally organize their daily schedule. Our business model is based in organic growth. Any business with a Facebook page can integrate About Time easily in their messaging profile with a penetration price at 40 euros per month. As we provide a great experience to their customers, we're expecting a rapid organic growth through word of mouth. Next year, we would switch our pricing strategy to a more versatile model and add other messaging apps such as WhatsApp and Viber. In 2023, we would expand into another European countries. Our penetration market is going to be beauty salons in Greece, while the total addressable market is growing rapidly and it's expected to reach more than 500 million by 2025. The scheduling software market is consistent with very diverse solutions. There are social media, chatbots, marketplaces, custom solutions, but none so far has challenged telephone. About Time provides customers the most efficient way to book directly from messaging apps, while at the same time, it makes them feel appreciated. As for businesses, it's affordable and easy to use. We are a team of highly passionate individuals that have been studying in the most renowned Greek universities. We have been teammates, schoolmates, and have completed different projects in the past 2 years. We are driven to create great value to every stakeholder involved. Our goal is to dominate the scheduling software market by 2027. So far, we have been self-funded. We have developed an MVP and got feedback from the market. With your contribution of 50,000 euros, we will be able to launch a full working product version, integrate WhatsApp, Viber, and other big applications, and sign up at least 100 beauty salons. Next step, it will be to raise another 300,000 euros, expand into clinics and gyms, create more polishing features, and become more scalable. While the next step it would to raise another 2 million euros to add online store options and expand across European countries. If you are interested in making money and saving time, invest in us. Thank you.
All right, great. Even though I managed to forget to start the timer, we still were in under 5 minutes. So thank you for that. So why don't you tab ahead to the question slide. And let me just ask you the question. This is a super crowded space, on a global basis. Everybody has a chat or something else. How do you plan to raise your profile against all of these others? Are you looking at a specific kind of a partnership, or is this really just going to be you're going to dominate the technology?
Well, since we are the first movers in the messaging app space, and we are on our way to build a strong brand with providing a different communication strategy. We're expecting a rapid organic growth through word of mouth and word of mouth. So that's our plan.
Okay, great. Thank you. Well done. Okay. So as we've just seen, time is money, and so is when you're running a solar farm, so is power. Michalis Floridis will show us how to make those solar farms more profitable in a more efficient way by using their new technology. Go ahead, do you have control?
I should have now.
You should definitely have now, so go ahead and click on the screen, please.
Yes.
Okay, great. So go ahead and switch to your first slide and start pitching. There you go.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Michalis Floridis, the co-founder of Solex, a smart diagnostic solution for maximizing the performance of photovoltaic systems. I will start with an amazing prediction. In 30 years, 69% of the global electricity supply will be provided by photovoltaics. This is based on a fact, a 25% annual growth of photovoltaic installations and globally. Just to put you into perspective, if the global PV generation reduces by 1%, it amounts to over 0.5 billion euros loss annually. What if we could save more than this? A photovoltaic system converts sunlight to electricity. However, there are some losses. On one hand, we have capture losses, which may come from dirty panels or shadowing. On the other hand, we have system losses, which may come from faulty panels or degradation. Solex has the solution. The standard way of detecting faults is to measure the output power of a photovoltaic system. but this leads to fault detection after the power loss is it's higher than 5%. Solex measures a different parameter, which allows for fault detection before the power loss reaches 1%. In this example, 6 weeks of the lost energy will have been saved. Our low-cost solution has high sensitivity. It monitors solar panels on a daily basis and offers easy installation, just plug and play. It has a small footprint, and the actual product will be about half this size. And it offers intelligent decisions without interrupting the photovoltaic generation. The standard power measurement methods do not achieve early notification. They are not low cost, and they are not plug and play. And also they cannot assess the faults on a solar panel basis. Solex combines all of these benefits. Solex will contract manufacturing of the hardware and sensor to reduce the cost and ensure high quality. In the first year, we are going to sell the sensor devices to monitoring companies and PV system owners. And if this is for trial testing, and this is successful, we are going to develop a software to report the faults. And this will be achieved through direct and partner sales for rapid expansion. We are a passionate team of 3 persons, Professor Giorgio Liu with extensive research in photovoltaics and startup experience in the UK, myself with a PhD in photovoltaics and industrial experience in the UK as a hardware engineer, and now a new team member, Mr. Konstantinos Andreou, who is going to be our software engineer. We have made the first step by receiving funding from the Cyprus seeds. We tested our prototype and filed 2 patents, one in the US and one in Europe. The next step is to complete our first commercial design, which will comply with international standards such as UL and CE. We will develop our business plan, and we are already talking to partners to launch in Europe. In the following years, we are going to launch in the US by signing partnerships, and at this point, we expect to reach a break-even. By 2025, we will expand in emerging markets such as Australia, China, and India. And at this point, we'll be earning billions and will attract acquisition companies. We target 25% of the market. The future of PV is bright. Join us in the solar world for an amazing opportunity with global success. Thank you.
Thank you. So that is a good and aggressive approach to penetrating the marketplace, and you're doing that on an international scale for less than €1 million. So what's the strategy? Is it going to be is there a limited number of partners that will help you to scale? Or is there some other aspect of the strategy that will allow you to get that aggressive growth?
Okay. Well, since we are the first to develop such technology to detect the faults before 1% power loss, I think the PV system owners will be interested because it saves them money. And so through our good partner network, we will expand rapidly around the globe.
Okay, and are there any changes to the interface, the user interface that is going to bring all of that data from all of those different cells together in one place? Is that what the faults report does?
Yeah, we gather data through our sensors, through the inverter data, and we put them on an online platform.
Well, I'm sorry. What I mean is that we need one of your boxes on every panel, right? So if it's a big solar farm, you need lots and lots of the boxes. Okay, never mind, you're off the hook. But I think it's an interesting question to make sure that you have ready for people about how you're pulling together all that data to make it really accessible. Oh, okay. And we do have a question. Have you calculated working capital in your funding needs? Do you have a yes or no to that? And then we'll move on.
Not yet. We are in the, actually, we are at the moment, we are testing the technology. So our next step is to develop the business plan.
I think the message you're getting is you need more capital. But anyway, thank you very much. And let's move on. And let me just ask the question, who here needs more and better technology? I'm guessing we would all raise our hands. George Zona is the CEO of Tybell, which actually makes this possible for everyone.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Linda. Thank you very much. Hi, I'm George Tsonis, co-founder of Tybell. We believe, sorry about that. We believe that having high-tech devices should leave you happy with a big smile on your face. Instead of buying, we offer you through our platform access to a variety of tech devices without emptying your pockets while helping save the planet. We deliver tech the way you want. The fact is that for most people and businesses, cutting-edge technology costs way too much, resulting in using obsolete and devalued devices due to cash flow and credit restrictions. At Tybell, we provide an alternative way of financing access to a wide range of the latest high-tech devices. The process is online, automated, and easy. We ensure through our partnerships a fast, secured, and smooth procedure. The journey starts with funding the acquisition of devices. The client chooses his device and period of subscription. Validation of credit scoring is done through CreditSafe. The next step is to underwrite the loan, and once the customer receives his device, the subscription starts. Throughout that period, everything is protected with insurance. For total peace of mind, we provide repairs and maintenance during the subscription. Devices are returned or sold at the end of it. On our platform, you have a choice at every step, what you need as long as you need it. Looking for a high-tech device for you and your family, for your company, for your project, or for your vacation, you will find it on our platform. What we actually deliver is liquidity. We are a bank, lending money in the form of devices. We turn high-tech devices into a 33% gross margin on a 2-year basis. Our customer acquisition cost is estimated to be 63 euros. By 2026, the high-tech leasing market in Europe is estimated to be 150 billion euros in value. Our goal is to reach 300 million euros of revenue. And as we build our reputation from contracts with multinational firms and SMEs, we will be growing our brand presence to enter the demanding consumer market. Where we clearly differentiate ourselves to the competition is that besides offering flexible financial and time options, we aim to be a scalable multi-brand platform where everything is insured. There is a company that has similar services to us, Grover, which is based in Berlin and operates in Germany. Starting with Greece, our plan is to expand on a country-by-country basis, entering the European market and gradually reaching 500,000 customers by the end of year 6. We are currently raising a pre-seed capital of 1 million euros that will provide us the necessary funds to start our operations in Greece and Cyprus. We plan to reach 9,000 clients and break even at the end of year 1. At the end of year 2, we are estimating an EBITDA of 2.7 million euros and the full return of the pre-seed investment. Rapid scaling through expanding to other countries will give us the capability to reach 300 million euros of revenue. In case of exit, the estimated valuation of the company in year 5 is 500 million euros. We are a fully dedicated team to building innovative, smart, and easy leasing solutions. Dimitra is co-founder and responsible for our go-to-market strategy. Labros is also a co-founder and has more than 24 years of experience as an entrepreneur. I have more than 15 years of experience in managing multinational companies. Tybil has 3 distinguished advisors guiding us into this challenging journey. Come and join us on this exciting journey to the way people will do technology business 5 years from now. Tybil, tech the way you want. Thank you.
Well done. Thank you. Oops, lost my pen. Okay. So everybody who has worked with me knows that I have been having nonstop hardware problems with both my computer and my monitors, both of which are pretty intense. So I mean, I need pretty high-end equipment. Are you planning on serving all the way up to that, or are you going for more mid-range?
Now, actually, the minimum value of the devices that we plan to have is approximately 500 euros. Below that value, research has shown that leasing is not efficient and effective. So we will have a range from minimum 500 to up to 3,000, 5,000 euros.
Well, you know I'm going to be with you when you come to the United States, that's for sure.
Yes, thank you.
There is a question perhaps in Greek, but I can't ask that, and we're pretty much out of time anyway. So thank you. Great job.
Thank you very much, Linda.
You bet. Oh, stop it. Okay, next we have our first medical application. Oh, sorry about that, Anastasia.
It's okay.
Really exciting to hear about new ways that ultrasound is going to make medicine even better than it is today. Anastasia, please go ahead.
Oh, yes. Okay. It's okay. I will start like this. Hello, everyone. My name is Anastasia Antoniou, and I am a researcher at the Laboratory of Therapeutic Ultrasound at the Cyprus University of Technology. Today, I'm presenting to you Ablasonic, a product that aims to address the urgent need for effective treatment of pancreatic cancer. Pancreatic cancer records about 500,000 new cases every year. It is mainly diagnosed at an advanced stage, which makes it the 7th leading cause of cancer death globally. The gold standard treatment of surgery, followed by radiotherapy and chemotherapy, provides a survival rate of less than 5%. This is mainly due to late diagnosis, which makes most patients not eligible for surgery, meaning that radiotherapy and chemotherapy are mainly used for palliative care. Now, radiotherapy uses ionized radiation. Chemotherapy uses a systemic approach, and thereby both of them are accompanied with extreme side effects. Now, we are transitioning from traditional treatments to ultrasound therapy with Ablasonic. Ultrasonic energy is non-ionizing. It can target the tumor from outside the body to heat up and kill the cancer cells without any damage to healthy intervening tissues, and therefore it is completely non-invasive and has no side effects. To be more specific, ultrasonic energy is focused into a pinpoint location, thus increasing the temperature locally within the tumor. MRI is the only imaging technique that offers tools for precisely locating the beam focus within the targeted organ and monitoring the temperature increase in real time, which helps to minimize normal tissue damage and guarantee the patient's safety. So what exactly are we offering? A robotic device that features 3 ultrasonic sources, which focus the beam at different depths into the target. This configuration reduces the height of the device. The beam is easily and precisely steerable through robotic motion. All these components you see are contained into a single, compact, and ergonomic enclosure, which is easily transportable and can be safely integrated with an MRI system to provide accurate guidance during treatment. This device was developed by a group of passionate and experienced people with specializations in electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, and physics. So overall, our team has the necessary expertise to develop high-quality systems in the area of therapeutic ultrasound. We are fortunate that medical professors have recognized the added value of our product. Dr. Zamboglu, medical director at the German Oncology Center, is anxious to start using our technology. Ablasonic will be a viable option for pancreatic cancer patients, according to Dr. Georgiou, radiologist at the Iapoli Clinic. We have also received positive testimonials from Apollonio and Areteo hospitals. Our intellectual property has been secured with a foundational patent in Europe, covering all the main features of our technology. And of course, we plan to extend our patent portfolio through continuations in part. Through 2 years of extensive research at the Cyprus University of Technology, we have developed our prototype, which was extensively evaluated in the preclinical setting in rapid models. The results demonstrated efficient performance of the system. Thermal lesions were produced on rapid organs with no damage outside of the target, without any animal suffering, and without compromising the animal safety. So we are ready to license Ablasonic today to an MRI or focused ultrasound manufacturer who wants to advance his spectrum of services. This is a great opportunity to extend the capabilities of his existing systems, provide an alternative treatment for this aggressive disease, and improve the life quality of patients with pancreatic cancer. So upon agreement, he will be able to perform clinical trials and get the system into the hospitals in a year from now, and finally receive regulatory approvals for launching the product in the European market by 2024. After which, of course, the licensee can target the market of 300 million euros available for Ablasonic in Europe and US. So if you're interested in being the first moving MRI or focused ultrasound manufacturer, please contact us. Thank you very much for your attention.
And once again, on time, in fact, ahead of time. Thank you.
Thank you.
And well done. Sorry, hold on a second here. Okay, so so nice job, and I love the focused ultrasound there. Are you planning on giving your first licensee any kind of an exclusive arrangement for some period of time, or are you trying to reach as many different companies as possible to start with?
No, it is a one-time license to one manufacturer, after which he will be responsible for the development and the clinical trials and the distribution of the system in the marketplace. So he is going to design the strategy, but in any case, the manufacturer will be able to sell a lot more for sure, just by incorporating the device in their already existing systems and current practices.
Okay, great. And how are all the rabbits doing?
Bad
question.
Okay.
All right, great. And let's see, there we go. All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Thank you so much, Anastasia. We move now to our first materials company. I am a material scientist by training, so excited to welcome CEO and co-PI Eleni Keliuri to tell us about how she's going to help make swimming pools not only safer for people, but better for the environment. Can't hear you.
Hello, everyone. I am Eleni Keliuri, the CEO and co-principal investigator of Pct, a novel testing kit for healthier and environmentally safer pools. We all love to swim in a water that is clean, healthy, and safe, whether we are taking a summer vacation or competing in the Olympics. But nasty bacteria and contaminants are not preventable. Therefore, pool owners apply high doses of chemicals to clean and disinfect the water before and after use. I'm pretty sure that you all have experienced that distinct smell of chlorine while swimming in a pool. Chlorine, of course, has been widely used for decades for this purpose, but its use has been blamed for many side effects and environmental destruction. Nowadays, there is a shift towards more environmentally friendly chemicals called non-chlorinated products. Their use is expected to rise that much to be almost equal to chlorine by 2026. The problem is that even if we get rid of chlorine entirely, treating a pool with high doses of chemicals can still cause undesirable health effects to humans. Pool owners are forced to restrict the pool use until assuring safe and healthy pool chemical levels with the aid of rapid, easy, and accurate kits. Shifting now to the non-chlorinated products, there is a need to monitor their levels too, but there isn't any commercially available kit for this purpose, restricting also the expansion of their use in other sectors. On the other hand, chlorine's frequent use brought to the market hundreds of kits to use and decide when the pool is safe to open again. The most common available method is a simple, visually based reaction that in the presence of chlorine, the color of the solution turns into shades of pink. Pct works in the same way to indicate the levels of non-chlorinated compounds. Once the pool sample reacts with our secret sauce recipe solution, it turns in the shades of orange, which then can be compared to a reference wheel of colors to determine the levels. In terms of competition, there are lab-based, not standardized methods, which no one will use to run a pool, as it needs time, specialized equipment, and experienced personnel to run the analysis. Other testing kits are now being used as alternatives, are checking how clean is the water rather than safe. Pct is the ideal solution for field applications as a rapid, easy, and accurate kit, and the first one that gives direct quantification of the non-chlorinated compounds. We have developed our prototype this year, and we are starting our beta testing next month for getting users' feedback and further adjusting our product. Our approach is to scale this process rapidly once we establish our initial capabilities. We're going to be focused on direct sales to the chemical kit retailers, the ones who need to add new kits and they do not have a good solution to offer today. In 2023, we will increase our market sales by going to the non-chlorine chemical companies that also sell directly to the pool maintenance companies. In order to make it affordable, we will be using contract manufacturing by 2024. Those steps will help us to grow by 2025 and be a very attractive acquisition target by one of the key players in the chemical retailer market, such as Hack, Merck, or Taylor. Our team is 100% driven by motivated and experienced women in the water treatment sector, in business, and in finance. We have complementary expertises that makes us an ideal team for this marketable kit. Along with the support of our mentors, we were able to further grow our idea into an actual business model and a product. We were very fortunate to raise 100,000 euros in the last year that enabled us to develop a prototype and submit our first patent applications. We are now in the process of seeking 200K to build our company and extend the protection of our patent. After that point, we will seek investment of about 400K in order to scale and be ready to raise another $500,000 to make an international company, selling more than 20,000 kits in a year while earning $6 million in revenue. This would make us an attractive target for acquisition in 2025, as I said before, which is our exit strategy. Pct aims to cover the monitoring need, which once it is solved, the use of more environmentally friendly pool chemicals will be boosted, benefiting both our health and the environment. Thank you.
All right, great job. Sorry about the, my laptop is busy rebooting. So good job. I'm sorry, I can't see whether there's any new questions or not right now. So I'll just ask the question then of, so when do you plan to, well, have you had, this is a silly question, have you had any pushback on that yellow color? Are people uncomfortable with that in any way associated with water?
This is a normal procedure to test with the help of the colors, like the shades of the colors, to see the levels of any accident in the pool. And there are kits for other chemicals that are in the shade of orange. So we do not find any difficulty in that.
Okay, great. So basically acceptance of your kits has been pretty good with the customers that you've been talking to.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Can you tell me whether you can actually see the timer again? Oh, I'm not a co-host yet. Okay. Don't cut. Don't connect to audio. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, we want the video, but we don't want audio. Okay, sorry about that. This, you know, those usual hardware problems. Good job. If anybody has a question, let me see if I can check real quickly on my other computer here. Okay, great. All right, everything is good. Good job. Apologies for the mix-up, the timer issue. Okay. All right. Now we move up into the air, but still over water. Panyotas Koyos, CEO of AirMoss, will tell you how we are going to make the sea safe again. I cannot hear you. Make sure you unmute yourself. I still can't hear you. Okay, should be okay. Go ahead, I still can't hear you. Banyotas? You can't, are you unmuted? I can see, we can't hear you. Still can't hear you. And it does look like you are unmuted. Let's see, let's take a quick look here. Can you mute yourself and unmute yourself again, please? Okay, try speaking. Crap. Anna Maria, do you have any other suggestions? Does he need to log out and log back in again?
I think he has to connect his microphone correctly. Unfortunately, I can't do it from here. I don't have remote access to the hardware.
Of course, but it did work earlier today, so I'm pretty sure he's got it connected correctly. The problem has got to be something about, I think he probably needs to log out and log in. Okay, so, well, while we have this couple of minutes here, I will respond to the other question that we got on for Ablasonic, which is, so you're not looking for VC funding? That was a question I asked them as well. But no, they are not actually, to the best of my knowledge, they're not launching a company for Ablasonic. Really, they want to continue in academia and license the technology out. So if you are an enterprising entrepreneur who is looking for a very cool new technology on a medical device, you might want to talk to them and see if you can get in there before they look at going to a big MRI company. Okay, Panyotas, I hope you are back with us. Okay, nope. Nope, connecting to audio is what it says.
Linda, can I suggest to continue with the next team and maybe Panagiotis?
Yep. Okay, he's gone again. All right, so that's what we will do. Just hold on a second for me, please. All right.
Hello.
Hi, Spiro.
Hi.
You have control?
Yes.
Excellent. So go ahead and move it forward. There you go. Great.
Okay. Hello everyone. My name is Spiros Balbas and I'm the CEO at Unbox My Gift, where we are giving global access to local gifts for everyone. When you want to give a gift to someone in a different city, we are your best resource. The fact is that people give gifts year-round. It's a $77 billion market and growing 5% per year. The farther away the recipient is, the more stress for the giver. If your friend is just down the street like Owen and his friend in Dublin, then you just buy a present from a local store, you go see her and simply hand over the gift. But what if your friend is in another city? Now you have to worry about shipping it or figure out how to find a special gift for her there. Whether your friend is across the ocean or just across the Mediterranean, it's the same stressful. The fact is that gift givers worry a lot about the cost of shipping as well as the sustainability issues. They worry also about the hassle of returns and getting their gift to the recipient on time. What we have done with Unbox My Gift is make all gift giving local. You don't have to be there. We give you access to unique stores in local neighborhoods. It's going to be as if you are just down the street from your friend. We guarantee delivery within 2 days, so you can choose your delivery day and your gift is going to be on time for that special occasion. Exchanging gifts is done easily just by visiting the local store. We provide sustainable gift wrapping and custom wishes in a beautiful card, so you no longer feel like it's a computer sending your gift to your friend. We provide all of this and we do it all for free from the gift giver's perspective. On the business side of things, we are helping build a stronger local economy by giving us access to international gift market. In fact, local businesses can reach global audience and also add more customers locally. They also add a new online sales channel and show a very personal touch in every gift they are selling. We deliver all and we only charge a commission, no upfront fee at all. We provide very efficient access to a special local gift service for all the stakeholders, the gift givers, the gift recipients, and the vendors. There are a lot of resources for buying gifts like Interflora, Amazon, eBay, and Etsy. They all have their strengths, but if you want on-time free delivery, hassle-free exchange, local delivery of a variety of local gifts, special wrapping, custom card for your wishes, and sustainability, we are the only option in town. We have already built an international network of local businesses in 8 cities in Europe, Middle East, and USA. We have more than 60 businesses signed up on our marketplace and over 600 products. Here is how our platform works. The local stores can easily upload their products, which are tagged per city. The gift buyers comes in and say, my friend in Chicago has her birthday soon, so I'm gonna pick this gift from this store and get it sent. This is the point when money changes hands and the store pays us a commission for the sale. We expect to reach break-even in the second year. We anticipate reaching 140 million euros in revenue by 2026, having delivered over 2 million gifts in 50 different cities. I'm going to be able to do that with this amazingly talented group of brilliant women. We are a fantastic team with decades of experience. We are currently raising around 1.2 million euros to develop our own delivery network in 10 cities, to increase our signed up local stores from 60 to 300, and to provide a wedding registry. At that point, we will be ready for a round of about 3 million euros, which will fund further expansion to 50 cities and 2,000 local vendors, offering same-day delivery and earning 140 million euros in revenue. This is an exciting opportunity to be the major global marketplace for gifts because we are the first one, the first mover in the space. If you want to be part of making the world happier and brighter, please come and join us. Thank you.
All right, great job. Sorry I didn't give you much of an introduction at the beginning there, but I want to especially congratulate you all on all of the existing traction you've already been able to develop. We have a question from the audience. Spiro, interesting concept. Have you worked on customer acquisition, growth, retention, and growth and retention costs? How much of the 1.2 million from your current ask is dedicated to marketing?
From the 1.2 million, the dedicating to advertising, it will be the 200,000 euros. In marketing in general, will be much more because we calculate as marketing also our packaging.
Okay, and the first part of the question is, have you worked on customer acquisition, growth, and retention costs?
No, because our first work, we concentrate first to find our partners, and now we're gonna build our marketing plan in order to make our customer acquisition.
Great. All right. So let's call that the end of that 1 minute, and let's move on. If you are enjoying a nice cup of hot tea right now, you are going to love this next presentation. If you love the Greek gods, you should also love it. So Dimitri Iossifidis, PhD, is the research director. Dimitri, do you have access? Do you have control?
Yes, I do, Linda.
Okay, great.
Hello, I'm Dimitri Iossifidis, Research Director of 12 Gods. Our mission is to bring the health benefits of ancient long practices into today. I have a confession to make. I love coffee. In fact, I love it so much, I have 5 or 6 cups a day. But I wouldn't be enjoying it if it weren't for the convenience of Nespresso, which allows me to make one in just 20 seconds. On the other hand, Philippos, founder and CEO of 12 Gods, loves herbal infusions. But he realized how long it takes to make one, on average 10 minutes. That's 2.5 days in a year. And that was his aha moment. He used an espresso system to make infusions, that is to say, aromatic and medicinal plants in an espresso capsule. But we didn't stop there. We have created blends of unique taste and aroma grouped together to deliver their health benefits in a targeted manner. These are third-party validated and in compliance with the EU legislation. We could not neglect the fact that in North America alone, 50 million capsules are consumed daily, resulting to 50 tons of aluminum or 100 tons of plastic ending up in landfill. So we made our capsules from 100% compostable material. Moreover, our herbs are fair trade sourced from small organic producers, hence creating an ideal product for the health, environmentally, and socially conscious consumer. We have created a product that is beautiful on the inside, but also beautiful on the outside. We have an informative and an engaging packaging with preparation advice, information on content, health benefits, accreditations, and legal stuff. Also, we have cultural information on the Greek mythology and the use of herbs in the ancient times, and hence our name. And we also have information on our other product lines. We are addressing a $69 billion global market, growing annually by 6.6%. The infusions market is only second to bottled water. To grab a share in this market, we intend to reach our customers via retailers and distributors, directly via our e-shop, but also through hotels, restaurants, spas, and so on. We are in production since October 2020, and today we're about to sign an agreement with a nationwide retailer, launching in May 2021. This will be followed by a scale-up step, giving us the ability to offer our product to multiple points nationwide and through our e-shop, but also expand to markets, international markets, where many distributors have expressed interest to promote it. We expect this effort to bring us a revenue of over 1 million euros in our first year and 4 million in year 5. That is a 45% compound annual growth rate for that period. We have a strong management team with expertise and experience in agriculture, food science, pharmacognosy, commerce, retail, marketing and communication, branding, as well as legal matters. Sign up for our newsletter and visit our e-shop, which will launch later this month. And please do have your credit cards in hand. Thank you.
Very good job. You know, my main question is, are you the Hulk or are you Iron Man?
We haven't assigned roles yet.
Okay. So now that HoReCa is basically opening up next month in Greece, do you have any particular plans to get out to the hotels or restaurants? Any special deals or something you're planning on?
We're, despite the fact that we're saving this for 2022, we have already talked to a number of hotels, especially hotels that have a mindset of well-being and offer retreats and similar activities. And we're going to be launching with them to start with.
Sounds great. I can't wait to get my first cup. We have a question for you from the audience in the Q&A thing. You guys can always go in and type in your answers as well. But from Anthony Venos, interesting pitch. Is there any competition locally or globally?
Yes, there's a lot of competition. We even see coffee as a competitor. And yes, there are many brands of coffee there for the Nespresso machine. But none of them has the health benefits we have. And for infusions, we haven't seen any validated health benefits there.
All right, great. Perfect timing, as usual. And can we try with Panos? Can you try unmuting yourself and see if we can hear you this time?
Yep, what about now?
Welcome back. And let me get
Thanks,
you queued up here.
Thanks. That was very unfortunate. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
Well, technology never goes wrong.
Yes. So, hi everyone. My name is Panagiotis Kolios, and I'm the CEO of Airmos, where we want to deliver real-time security solutions to the market. So our first take is on the piracy in the shipping sector, and that affects thousands of crew members around the globe. And actually, of the 53,000 cargo vessels that are sailing around the seas, approximately on average 200 of them are facing pirate attacks that cost of from 0.2 to 5 million ransom demand, that totals of about 12 billion in cost for this problem. So what the cargo ships are facing with is approaching vessels that don't know if they are friends or foes, and they have invested in guard security personnel, possibly military escort if they have access, strong rooms to safeguard the crew, and CCTV cameras on board for the cargo. But most of these solutions are ineffective, and some of them are very costly. So we believe that drone technology could play a vital role here, but none of the existing solutions in the market can address the problems faced in this sector. So what we have been developing over the last 3 years is a holistic solution that incorporates the automated searching, detecting, tracking, and even intercepting the pirate boats, informing in real time the crew and onshore headquarters, and collecting valuable data for situational reporting and evidence logging. The technology has been fully developed and field tested in real life exercises, both in Cyprus and in Greece. And we have got valuable feedback, very positive feedback from first responders and maritime actors. We are proud of this technology because currently in the market, our competitors are looking at other application domains, mainly surveying and mapping, whereas we are looking into the security sector, that is a niche market with special requirements that we are proud to have solved and ready to go to the market. So we have built a number of barriers to entry from the competitors by building partnerships, already building partnerships with maritime suppliers. We have copyright and kept as trade secret the algorithms, autonomous algorithms running on the drones. We have incorporated a lot of know-how from field exercises and demos that we have done in Cyprus and Greece. And we have already signed 3 NDAs with potential customers. The nice thing about our solution is very cost effective compared to what is happening right now that costs about $200,000 for security personnel per month, extra fuel consumption at about $170,000 per month in privacy vested areas, and insurance policies another $60,000 per month for covering the ransom and demands. That the total accounts for more than $400,000, and we aim to have a slice that by an order of magnitude, and I have an aggressive pricing policy at $20,000 per month per license. Also, a very important part of our technology is drone agnostic. So any off-the-shelf drone with the proper APIs and embedded computing devices can run our lightweight and power-efficient algorithms. So we are confident that we can deploy this technology very fast to the market using partners already partnerships that we already established, and distributors which we are currently in talks with. Of course, direct sales is another option that we are looking for with the cargo ship owners. Overall, we have developed the technology, we have field tested it. Currently, we are demoing to several potential customers, and we believe that we will be able to have our first sale by the end of 2021. The team is very excited to provide this to the market. Petros is an aerospace engineer with a lot of experience. Irini is a business management and negotiations a team member, and we all to work together to provide this to the market. The team has already got a grant of 1 million to deliver this technology. We are asking for €500,000 to for the next 2 years to launch this in the EU. And then we estimate another seed funding of $1 million for the rollout in Asia, introducing new features, and finally $5 million for entering the critical infrastructure market. Thanks a lot.
Okay, great. We do have a question from the audience for you. From Aristos Doxiadis. I'm sorry if I butcher anybody's names. His question is, aren't drones vulnerable to being shot down?
Yes, not at all. Actually, when you fly at 150 meters, you cannot see them at all. So the pirates will not know that they are even there.
That is a good answer. Do you have to have a drone expert on board in order to be able to fly it?
No, but we have been training a lot of first responders that are very low skills in technology, and they can fly them out of the box with our systems.
All right, great job then. Thank you.
Thank you.
For getting your audio working. Okay, so now we go on to another materials solution with Joshua Zwesflu, CEO of the Icarus Group. This is a great one from the perspective of both saving costs for the gas and oil industry, but also in helping thwart climate change by helping companies make sure that their materials are not escaping out into the atmosphere. Joshua.
Hi, Linda. Thank you very much.
Can you access my screen?
It says, yes, yeah, I can, yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, so hi, my name's Josh Zwesflu, and I'm CEO of the Icarus Group, and welcome to our presentation on next generation asset maintenance. So the cost of pipe failure is massive in terms of both lives and money. In the last 15 years alone, there's been 67 fatalities in European downstream oil and gas facilities as a result of pipe failures. The economic cost is also massive, with property damage, operating losses, and environmental restoration costs being in excess of €1 billion. There are 3 existing solutions for pipe maintenance. Replacing obviously brings back that asset to how it was on day one. However, it's expensive, harmful to the environment, and still subject to the same failure mode. Welding is targeted and low cost. However, it's a temporary solution. It's a major health and safety risk for explosions and is still subject to corrosion. And then there's composite repairs that can be done whilst pipelines are operating. They prevent further corrosion and restore integrity. However, they're expensive, lack testing data, and are relatively slow. So if you've got to take one thing away from this slide, is that existing solutions are slow and expensive. So the best existing composite solutions are glass and carbon fiber epoxy composites. However, currently these are hand layup systems and take hours to impregnate the resin into the cloth using the machine you can see on the left. They're also slow to cure, taking 12 to 24 hours. Here's our solution to the composite market: pre-impregnated glass fiber composite with a rapid cure. Our composite already has the resin pre-impregnated into the fibers. This is done in a factory setting, ensuring the ratio is kept exact. Our system then cures in 4 minutes at 140 degrees Celsius and will be fully qualified to the international standards. Effectively, it's going to be extremely fast and cost effective. And we're not only offering innovative composite products, we also have a powerful ICRS software which we will offer to oil and gas companies on subscription. This is designed to highlight our competitors' lack of testing data, leveling the playing field by ensuring all vendors are compliant to the ISO and ASME standards. It's a powerful tool which will streamline the time-consuming processes of feasibility studies, designing the repairs, producing repair specifications, technical instructions, and will also assess compliance to the standards. Here you can see how much time we're saving in comparison to our competitors and replacing the pipe. With our systems, you can complete a repair from start to finish in 2 to 3 days. This is half what our competitors can do and a fraction of the 25+ days it would take to replace the line. This translates to major cost savings, as you can see here in our example. So we're 55 to 80% more cost efficient, 33 to 90% more time efficient. We can save hundreds of thousands per day in operational savings. There's no harmful emissions, and we don't require hot works permits as we don't use any type of naked flame. We have a whole range of advantages over our competition. Number one is rapid cure time. Number two, fully certified materials. Number three, control over the fiber to resin ratio, which dictates the quality of the final product. Number four is our software. And number five, we're the only company that does composite repairs in Greece. To begin with, we're focusing on the oil and gas industry. This has a market size of $2.25 billion for composite repairs. Initially, we're going to focus on the UK due to our connections there, and also the untapped Greek Cypriot market where there's no competition. These combined have a market size of $143 million. And here's the team to deliver. We have a lot of experience working in oil and gas and top engineering degrees. So ultimately, we have a lot of contacts in oil and gas who are going to help us break into this industry around the world. Our break-even point is projected to be 2023. By the year 2025, we're projecting that we'll be able to turn it, we'll be turning over more than 1 million euros with a profit of over 300,000 euros. And here's our plan going forward. At the moment, we're self-funded and developed our first composite system and our software prototype. We're now looking for 150,000 euros to qualify all of our systems, procure equipment, and get doing jobs. We're then looking to expand into the wider EMEA area and certify our software with an auditor such as Lloyd's Register before having another funding round to expand worldwide in 2025. If you're interested in investing 750,000 euros in the future of asset maintenance, please speak to us afterwards. Thank you very much.
And thank you, Josh. So is there any downside to having this 4-minute cure time? Something about the not being able to adjust the ratios or anything like that once you're in the field?
So the cure time is dependent on that 140 degrees Celsius, as I said. So that requires heater blankets. So it's just an extra piece of equipment that you require. But at the end of the day, it's a one-off purchase, which you have to purchase equipment at the start before you even start doing jobs. So the costs will already be accounted in for, well, in the repairs. And so when you're actually applying those, yeah, it's just a matter of watching the heater blankets.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
You bet. All right. So next we move from gas and oil pipes to solar cells. And I would like to welcome Panos Christodoulou to talk to us about how he is going to make it cost effective and straightforward to find all that land you need to make a great solar farm. Panos?
Hello, hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Can you control the screen?
Yes, yes.
All right.
So, hello, my name is Panos Christodoulou, and I'm the founder and CEO of Solar Energy Land, a specialized platform that helps solar PV companies find the most suitable land for their projects. According to international renewable energy organizations, solar PV capacity in the EU, as well as all around the world, is going to increase exponentially within the next years. This means that the problem of locating suitable land for the new projects will also become exponentially bigger. We know that it takes a lot of time and effort for solar PV companies to find suitable land because the information is scattered among hundreds of real estate agencies. Most of the land advertised is for sale and not for lease. And also there is no filtering in the profiles. So we do the work for you already in 5 countries. We have created a centralized database with lands for sale and for lease. And of course, these land profiles are qualified and prioritized based on the criteria relevant to the solar PV projects. Essential information that is included in our land profiles is Google Earth polygons, distance from the grid, topography drawings, and ownership contracts. And all of these help solar PV companies proceed with the land evaluation and a due diligence in the most fast and efficient way. The way we work is simple. First of all, we collect all the initial information directly from the landowners. We filter this information and we separate them by country, region, and landowner. And then we get your specification and we recommend the best properties. The way we have structured our database gives us the competitive advantage against other companies in the market, since we can provide you with all the necessary information in one single specialized, international, easy-to-use platform. All these benefits come for a standard one-time fee for the solar PV companies and an annual commissioning fee for the landowners. We have already filtered more than 2,000 hectares of land in 5 countries, and we have signed contracts with some of the biggest solar PV developers. Both co-founders have worked more than 12 years in the solar PV industry, developing solar PV plants for some of the major players in the market. So we know very well how important it is to find the best land for the solar projects. So all you have to do is enter your specifications, sign our contract, and get direct access to the land profiles of 5 countries. And of course, you pay on the leasing contract. So we believe we have created the most easy and efficient way to find suitable land for your next solar project. Thank you very much.
Very well, very good. So you can back up to the Q&A slide if you wish. You have land available in those 5 countries. Are any of these, are you in contact with the governments of any of these countries to get any kind of favorable marketing or any other capability to enter into more countries that are in the sunny belt that you care about, or is this strictly done on a business basis?
It is done on a business basis, and basically for the time being, we are working with private landowners.
Great. Yes. Well, I would think that the countries that are most interested in attracting more or building more renewable energy would be particularly interested in being able to market their land that way. Is there a conflict of interest associated with that, or it's just just not a good way to do business?
We believe that we can collaborate, with organizations and other, let's say, forms of land management. So we are open to any kind of collaboration.
Excellent. Wow, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's reset here. Oops, wrong one. Okay, and our penultimate presentation before our break is Anyform. I don't know if you're like me, if you like to do recycling, cardboard boxes can be super challenging because not all of them are recyclable. So John Zalotis, Head of Business Development for Anyform, please come and talk to us about how you're going to change that.
Hi, hello. I'm still having problems with the control.
Yep, you're all
okay, now, all right, thank you very much. Hi, my name is John Zalotis, and I'm the business developer of Anyform. One of the great challenges of our time is cycle economy, or how to put it more precisely, making environmental protection more financially sustainable. Let's take a look at this picture. What you see here is called beverage carton. This is a single-use packaging system that we all love and use all around the planet, and it seems very green. Fact is that once you laminate paper, plastic, and aluminum into a single sheet, it becomes no longer possible to separate and recycle. So this is why we at Anyform don't do that. We take the entire mass and transform it into granules, and these granules later on into particle boards, building blocks, insulation panels, etc. And although we are already cooperating with Athens Metsovian University to perfect our building materials and with a cement company in order to produce a lightweight insulation mortar for special applications, we will focus at the beginning on the particle board industry, simply because here we don't have to invent something new, and also because we have found an willing advocate who has tested our technology and is willing to market our patented Anyform granules internationally. What we're actually doing is very simple. We intervene in the natural flow of the food supply chain and take a waste that would otherwise go to the landfill and stay there for another 500 years and transform it into something useful and long-term application, which could be your office, your desk, your cupboard, your home, thus creating several revenue streams, for example, from the municipalities themselves, which are paying at the moment up to 65 euros per ton in order to landfill this material. We would gladly take this off their hands for, let's say, 30 euros, making them look greener as they will reach their recycling quotas and also save landfill space. And we can sell it even tomorrow to the particle board industry for, let's say, a fabulous discount of 20%, which is huge considering that they are a commodity. And they will also look greener because they will cut less trees. Now, mastermind behind this idea is Yannis Tirbas, who is a chemical engineer like myself, but he's also a second-generation special plastics manufacturer for the construction industry and a shareholder and co-founder of the leading trade house for single-use plastic packaging in Greece. We have spent a considerable amount of time and money in order to reach this point. We have 4 tons of this material, tested it and validated our concept. Certainly a 200K coupon would bring us a few steps further, but we actually need 1.5 million in order to set up a demo facility and of course to produce revenue. The idea of course is to scale up, go international, certify more products, find more clients, etc. So a possible exit strategy for a potential investor in Anyform would start humbly with our pilot unit and the relevant industry. We then would go international, and at some point we expect that EU subsidies should kick in since we are a green investment. And we strongly think that in 5 years from now, multi-billion-dollar industries like the cement industry or the beverage carton industry, for example, would take an interest in us. So finally, investing in Anyform means that you participate in a practical solution for a global issue, and also find and create an end-of-life strategy for a single-use packaging item that gains market share by the hour in water, in wine, in beer, in detergent, in liquid food such as feta. Even Coca-Cola has announced a paper-based bottle that will appear this year in Budapest. Thank you very much. I will take your questions now.
Great, thank you so much. So is there an easy way for consumers to be able to differentiate between laminated boxes and those that are fully recyclable, or does that have to be done at the municipal level?
Yes, there is a way, of course, because these have a special name that I would not rather name it. And of course, if you try to tear it apart, you directly recognize that this is not pure paper. Okay.
Okay, so that
it also has a marking, which is it's called CPAP 84 in a triangle.
Oh, CPAP 84. Oh, that's good.
In a triangle, yes. But we can also expand to, let's say, pastry shop boxes, to coffee cups, to anything that used to hold liquid. This is a certain sign that it has plastic in it. Okay.
Okay. And anything that goes into a freezer, if I remember correctly.
Yes, also.
We have a question from Haristos again. Have you got any patents for any form?
Any patents? Yes, of course. I mentioned that we have the granules are patented now. The method, the granules, and the at least 3 of our uses, 3 of our products.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. So moving on here now. We go back into medicine, to gynetronics, with our second time MIT Enterprise Forum Accelerator hero, Dr. Julius Georgiou, to tell us about how he's going to make it easier to determine women's health.
Hi everyone, I'm Julius Georgiou, CTO at Gynetronics, where our initial target is to help the 90 million couples.
Are you able to move the screen?
I'm putting the down key and it's not, okay, now.
Click with, yeah, there you go.
There we go. To help the 90 million couples achieve their targets of getting pregnant through IVF. So the problem with IVF is it costs between $10,000 and $15,000 per cycle, and plus the medications that the ladies need, and that's a lot of stress and a lot of money. And their chance of getting pregnant first time round is quite low, but they try again. And on average, they'll keep trying for an entire year. And at the end of it, they only have a 50% chance of having a successful embryo implantation. So back in 2010, there was a paper that made a link between patients that had high contractility in the uterus and the chances of embryo implantation. And it showed that this was basically a chance of 0 if it was over a certain threshold. But this study was conducted with an MRI. And as we know, MRIs are very expensive and you can't fit them in a OBGYN's office. So a more recent publication came along and checked all the publications that came after that publication. And they basically said, in order to be able to use contractility to increase fertility, they need a user-friendly contractility measurement tool, which doesn't exist at this point. And that is where Gynetronics comes in. So what we've done, we've developed the electrouterograph, which is essentially electrocardiograph for the uterus, which has a very thin, it's about 200 microns thick, very flexible, disposable electrode that connects to a recording device. And this electrode has multiple electrodes, so it can monitor at different places inside the uterus for activity. And basically this is something that's not an idea from my imagination. It's at TRL7. We've used it in first-in-human clinical trials. We've tested on 120 patients that have come back for multiple recordings. And we've had 0 complaints and 0 complications in the first year that we've been testing this device. We've also shown with this device that the contractility changes with the estrogen levels, and it's supposed to go down, contractility is supposed to go down after ovulation, and that's what we've found with this device. So we've developed a very small device that can fit in an OBGYN's office. It's a fraction of the cost of an MRI machine. or transvaginal ultrasound. It's a 10-minute test. Any gynecologist can apply it if they know how to transfer an embryo. It's the same technique. They use the same catheter, and it's painless for the patients. It gives reliable contractility data, and there's also the option of 24/7 monitoring for couples that are healthy and want to conceive at the right time. We filed a patent for this in 2020, a Pct patent, so we still have global coverage as well as a US patent. This is quite a broad patent that covers monitoring electrical activity, as well as electrical stimulation to strengthen the uterus, but also the same with another modality of the ionic chemical concentrations of the uterus. So from the patient's perspective, we expect to be able to reduce the number of cycles by half. And although the cost per cycle will go up, in total, this will be a lot less than what they would have paid with the old technique, as well as being able to have a successfully implanted embryo a lot earlier. From the clinic's perspective, because they'll be able to deal with more patients in the same time, and they'll charge more per cycle, then they will make a greater profit from this and get their reputation up. So we have a fantastic team here. Professor Vasilios Danos is an expert in gynecology, a lecturer, a professor, sorry, and has been researching for 35 years. I've been working on medical devices for 25 years, both at Imperial and Johns Hopkins, and I've been through a couple of startups as well. And then there's Konstantinos Legas, who is our medical signal analysis expert at the moment. We also have a fantastic network of advisors and a clinical trial network that's been set up. Jeffrey Arnold is a former CEO of multiple medtech startups. He's been advising us for 2 years. Stefan Gotz is the founder of the Leuven Institute of Fertility and Embryology Clinic, and he was also professor in OB/GYN in Leuven. And then there's Mark Martins at Drexel University, who is extensively experienced in doing clinical studies. So in order to revolutionize IVF treatment, we started back in 2014 and have self-funded our work and got a 60K grant. We're looking for 500K to refine the app side and some of the tweak the hardware. We're looking for 1 million to do our multi-center clinical trials that will get us our FDA and EMA approvals. And finally, the last stage of funding is for marketing. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Cypress Seeds. They gave us the first grant, and I'm open for questions.
Thank you so much. As a longtime woman myself, I really appreciate what this technology could potentially do. Have you had any direct responses from clinicians, directors of OB/GYN and fertility clinics?
Yes, so you know, the mentors that I showed, one of them was the founder of one of the largest fertility clinics in Europe, and he said, this is fantastic technology. That's his first response to that. And the same goes with partners in the US that we've just mentioned, this technology.
And I'm sorry, we don't have much time, so I'm just going to sneak another question in. What does ionic concentration tell you?
So that's something to be explored. We have the technology, but we haven't really tested out if the imbalance of sodium or potassium could affect the fertility transfer success. But it's something that we'll be exploring.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody in our first half of our big show tonight. We are scheduled for a 10-minute break right now. Antigone, are we still good for that?
Yes, we're good to that.
All right, excellent. How are we doing on timing here? We are right on, just about right on schedule. So thank you everybody who already pitched. I hope the audience enjoyed that very much. We've got an equally great selection of companies coming up in 10 minutes. So look forward to talking to you then.
Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a chance to take a quick break. A reminder to all of the entrepreneurs, please do go and check the Q&A panel. The questions that I passed on to you are still sitting there. You can respond to them directly, and I encourage you to do so. These are people who are interested in your company in some aspect of it, so make the connection. Even if it doesn't go anywhere, that's okay. It's better to reach out and make the connection. Also, you'll be doing me a favor. Make the answer, and then it clears out the Q&A box, makes it easier for me to see questions. So in particular, John, at any form, we missed a question. I missed a question from George Georgiou. What is the percent of laminated versus standard packages, and what is the trend globally? We're done with you, but I encourage you to go and answer his question directly on the Q&A. All right.
Just see it, I will do.
All right, great, thank you. Okay, so back to more materials. Oh, this is such a great year for materials companies. We welcome Irini Martini, chemical engineer, to talk about Pcn Materials, which is making great high-tech use of a very common molecule. Irini, are you with me? I can't hear you if you are. Still can't hear you. There we go. I think. Say something?
Oh, great.
All right, you're good.
Can you? Yeah, great.
All right, and very good.
Hello, I'm Irini Martini, and I'm one of Pcn Materials chemical engineers. The air we breathe is very crucial to our health, and unfortunately, indoor air quality can be 2 to 5 times more polluted than outdoor air. Every year in the European Union, 400,000 premature deaths are linked to air pollution. How many of you are afraid every time you have to go to the hospital because of nosocomial infections? Well, I am, because superbugs cause more than 33,000 deaths in Europe and 35,000 deaths in US every year. There are a number of places where the vulnerable must be protected from air pollutants to pathogens, such as hospitals, nursing homes, schools, and so on. And of course, COVID-19 had a very wide dispersion in those places. Air pollution costs over 4 billion euros in healthcare and 16 billion in lost work days. Our product can deal with these challenges, and let me explain you how it works. All of us have used sunscreen. One of sunscreen's active ingredients is titanium dioxide, and that is because it reflects UV radiation from the skin, similar to how white paint reflects light. When the sun hits the surface of titanium dioxide, the energy is absorbed to excite electrons to the conduction bud. And during this process, which is called photocatalysis, pathogens and air pollutants are decomposed. We have lowered the band cap in such a way that photocatalysis can occur and with artificial or indoor light. Of course, the idea of titanium dioxide as a photocatalyst is not new, and there are many competing products. At this diagram, we can see that under UV radiation, we are as efficient as our competitors, but look what happens when it comes to visible light. We are the only one who can keep the numbers so high, and that's not all of what our product can do. It can achieve 99.99% reduction of pathogens. Look how the population of pathogens decreases in just 10 minutes. One more achievement we take proud of is that we produced almost zero byproducts. At this chart, you can see that the byproducts concentration in a room painted with a commercial paint, and it is clear that the acetaldehyde level is very high. Then you can see what happens when we paint the room with our product. It has very similar byproducts profile to that of an empty room. We coated the fabric with our product and then got it wet. In just half a minute later, our fabric has been self-cleaned, while the untreated one has absorbed all the water and dirt. We can implement our titanium to fabrics, metals, antibacterial cement tiles, for which we have gained a gold award, glass, air conditioning system, and paints. In 2014, we painted this tunnel. 6 years later, the tunnel was as wide as the day it got painted. So the municipality saved 56,000 euros per year due to diminished lighting needs. Our titanium is efficient, indoors and outdoors, has near zero byproducts, costs less than 40 euros per kilo, can be added to almost any materials and last for years. All the information I mentioned above have been published in a series of scientific papers and have been validated through industry standards. All the work that has been done is a 10-year scientific research fruit, and we have patents filed in Greece along with 17 European countries and China. Our plan is to start our sales with building materials manufacturers, at first in the Balkan region, which is a serviceable obtainable market of 35 million euros. Then we wish to expand from European Union to Middle East market. So who are we? George Kyriakidis is co-founder and CEO of the company. He was a physics professor at the University of Crete with a remarkably scientific career. Vasilis Binas is co-founder and scientific advisor of the company. He is a prominent young scientist and a visiting professor at the University of Crete, amongst others. Anastasios Kladis is in charge of the strategy and business development. He has strong experience in sales and marketing management and a solid engineering background. I, on the other hand, I'm a chemical engineer, have no previous working experience, but lots of enthusiasm to offer to the team. We were founded in October of 2019. We had initial funding of 830,000 euros from the VC Big Five Ventures, and we set up a pilot unit of 2 tons per year. Now we ask for 5 million in order to set up an industrial unit that can produce 200 tons per year, and then we can easily expand our capacity to 600 tons per year. Thank you for your attention.
Wow, if that's not perfect timing, I don't know what is. So nice job. And let's see. So what's really interesting about this from my perspective is that you're engineering the band gap, right? You're making it possible for low energy visible light to activate the TiO2. But that's not an unusual technology capability. So why is it that no one else is doing this? Is there some aspect that you have insight into that allowed you guys to take a step forward that others haven't managed?
Well, it was a very hard work that led our researchers to band gap titanium with manganese.
Oh.
And yes, it was that hard work and persistent. And then when we found it, we patented it, so no one else could take it.
Well done, really well done. Sorry, the material scientist in me speaking again, but very exciting, and congratulations on that tunnel and the fabric. It's cool. Okay.
Thank you, Linda.
Thank you. Okay, so let's move on to our next speaker, which is Nick Ioannakis. I apologize, after 9 years, you'd think I'd be awesome at Greek names, but apparently it is not in my wheelhouse. Anyway, Nick is the co-founder of Biocredit, which very well may wind up accepting some of Anyform's cardboard boxes and delivering them straight to them, because this is a better way to do recycling for the community. Nick?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes,
okay?
Can hear you.
Okay, pretty much. Thank you.
And can you click on the screen
so,
and advance it?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hope. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Nick Ioannakis, and I'm the co-founder CEO of Biocredit, a company that rewards recycling. So it is a pretty common fact that we are creating trash mountains, mostly because of the few premises that are spread far too widely. So where will the rest of the citizens will recycle? Even if that problem is solved, the problem still maintains, as I said before, even while we try to go green. And that's because the streams from the citizens are from the trash bins to the trash mountains, and also the stream that should go to the recycling factories ends up back to the trash mountains because of the recycling bins that contain so much trash. And all this, as a result, has the EU that obligates some fees back to the Greek government and back to the Greek citizens as well. So Biocredit offers the greener solution, playing the role of the middleman between the green facilities and the citizens. And we're aiming for the positive feedback and the fundings back from the EU to the Greek government. So how do we do that? We're introducing the Biocredit bin, a bin which is intelligent and has solar panel, making autonomous, has port for large objects, has a separation mechanism, and is intelligent, can give you feedback about its capacity, has an installed processor, and it's connected to our application through a QR code print. But we will get that back in a minute. So those smart bins differ from the already existing ones as they are non-incentive, and our bins are intelligent and rewarding the citizens. So they pay back in just 6 months after you pay for them, and making it the most efficient way of recycling so far in existence. So the concept is real, that the citizen will recycle his bin, for example, scan the QR code that will provide in the bin with his phone, and then he will earn points that will redeem them into cooperative retailers of your municipality. So we're offering to you rapid payback, intelligence, and autonomy, something that all existing solutions don't have to offer as one, while also rewarding your citizens in real time by letting them recycle all universal materials such as glass, plastic, paper, and aluminium. So our team consists of alumnus from multiple fields such as engineering, sales, and business, harmonically connected together and ready for work for a better environment. We're seeking a partner in making Athens Greek today. So from the day that we'll sign our contract, and for the first 6 months, we will install our bins to your municipality. We will increase your recycling levels by 25% while also sharing the revenue with you and collect the data from the recycling processes, so we make it even more efficient. And by the end of the 5-year span, with a lease for each bin, we will offer you new recycling services. We will add more jobs for you, as our bins will need maintenance or anything else may happen, and also reward them for recycling, while you will make 10 times more money that you will spend to us to earn those bins. So what do you say? Do you want to make your municipality environmentally oriented? Tell us what you think, and thank you so much for your attention.
All right, good job, Nick. So one of the issues, of course, is that for any government is making sure there are more jobs. If you have all this automation going on, is that going to decrease the number of city jobs available to workers for collecting and processing the recycling and the trash?
Not exactly, because at first our solution can coexist with the already existing process of recycling, and also, and in second hand, our bins may need maintenance, may need to change someone. Someone has to do it. Our board members cannot do it. They don't have the experience to do it. So we will need someone to do it, and we will help the municipality to provide us with the experts to help us in those matters.
Have you considered partnering with schools or with youth groups? Students are often excited about doing things to make the world a better place. So is that a possible way to enter into government contracts?
I don't know about them being into the cycle of the government contract, but we will see how we can reach out to them in a matter of 3 to 5 years, when our first contracts will be up with the municipalities.
All right, great. Thanks so much. And time to move on again.
Thank you very much.
So here we have another exciting way to measure electrical signals within our bodies. Antonis Armundas who is with me in Boston. Thank you for keeping me company on this side of the ocean. Can you let's hear you talk and see you move the screen, please, Anthony.
I'm trying. Okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm Antonis Armundas. I'm the interim CEO of CVR Phone, a technology that aims to address an important public health challenge that is the diagnosis of sleep apnea. So why sleep apnea is a public health issue? It is because approximately 100 to 120 million Americans suffer from cardiovascular disease alone. And obstructive sleep apnea complicates these cardiovascular diseases, resulting in an almost threefold increase in mortality. Now, for these 60 million patients that suffer from both cardiovascular disease and sleep apnea, we spend more than $3 billion per year for diagnostic and other procedures. Yet, close to 48 million patients still remain undiagnosed. So what is the state of the art in sleep apnea diagnosis? It often starts with an office visit that costs approximately $200. And then the patient is sent home with a home monitoring device that costs approximately $1,000. However, these devices are often non-specific and accurate, and the procedures are lengthy and inconvenient. And if the procedure is found to be inconclusive, the patient is brought to the hospital for a polysomnography study that costs approximately $4,500 and requires an overnight stay at the hospital. So during that study, a number of signals are recorded from the patient that required expert analysis and result in a diagnosis similar to that shown in that green bar here of a documented sleep apneic event. However, during the last 20 years, we have developed expert algorithms to extract the respiration rate and tidal volume from electrocardiographic signals alone, which have yielded more granular results of diagnosing sleep apnea, which coincide with the polysomnography diagnosis. So what CVR Phone offers today is a more accurate obstructive sleep apnea diagnosis that is going to be simpler and lower cost than traditionally used means today, that is the in-hospital diagnosis or the at-home monitoring. So this technology is based on 20 years of cutting-edge research and many high-impact publications, which have resulted in a strong patent portfolio manifested by 2 issued patents, 2 pending patents, and 2 patent applications. So the CVR Phone pipeline starts with a contract with a manufacturing contract, which we have already initiated. In 2022, we plan to partner with cardiovascular foundations and leverage social media to reach consumers and patients. In 2023, we plan direct sales through physicians in clinics and hospitals. And furthermore, in 2025, we plan expansion through ischemia detection and continuous blood pressure monitoring through direct sales in physicians at clinics and hospitals. So, as I told you earlier, I'm the interim CEO and passionate about science. So I'm looking for a passionate and knowledgeable CEO and a very capable sales and marketing person to move CVR Phone along the line. CVR Phone is rapidly scaling the last few years. We have been able already to raise approximately $600,000 in grants, which we have used to file 6 patents and demonstrate the proof of concept. We have recently secured approximately $500,000, and we're trying to raise $2 million to complete our ongoing clinical trial and succeed in to launch commercial sales in B2B and B2C channels. Further down the road, we would like to raise approximately $2.5 million to add the ischemia diagnosis and the blood pressure monitoring capabilities. And by 2025, we expect to sell about 20,000 devices and earn about $100 million in revenue. So what do I need to improve patients' lives? Certainly not your money. What I need is a motivated, knowledgeable, and passionate partner in saving lives. Thank you very much.
Great, thank you. Let me just start the other timer. And say it. So that is, it's really exciting to be able to get that level of quality information. I think somebody may be typing a question here. Oh no, somebody else is answering one. Okay, okay, question from the audience. What type of partner are you interested in getting?
A CEO would be my first choice.
But what kind of experience do you want him or her to have?
Medical device manufacturing would be essential.
Would you be looking for a strategic investor as you continue looking for a team partner?
Not immediately, not in the first 6 months to a year, but as soon as my CEO gets into the team, I believe that would be essential to have a strategic partner.
Aristo, does that answer your questions? Okay, let's see. Oh, and we're down to 2 seconds anyway. Okay, excellent. Oops, thanks for doing that. Let's move on to our next speaker. Can you just move the deck ahead to the next speaker, please? Thank you. Whoops, there we go. Perfect. All right. So we move now into super high tech capability and wireless power transfer. This is a novel approach to making sure that we stay charged all the time without having to carry around a bunch of cables. Ruslana, please tell us all about it.
Hello.
Hi. Yes, we can hear you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ruslana, and I'm co-founder of Technovator. Technovator invented absolutely new method of energy transfer based on quantum mechanical principles. I can't move my slide.
Did you request remote control?
Yes.
Okay, try clicking on the screen, please. There you go.
Yes. So please meet Michael. He's a decision-making person in global consumer electronics company. And he is looking for the best intelligent technologies to make his company competitive and his clients happy. And he wants to solve everyone's problems with battery life. I guess that everyone faced with situation when our device was dead in not convenient time. And what is our value proposition to Michael and his company? We can propose the solution to charge multiple devices simultaneously, high powerful devices at a half-meter distance with high efficiency up to 95%. And we have unique certified safe technology. We do not use any magnetic or electric field to charge the devices. And what can be our benefits to Michael's company? Firstly, for his company, we can give them the more competitive position on the market, and their clients can freely use their device while they're charging. People can completely forget about monitoring the battery level of their devices, and they can obtain it for the affordable price. We already know that wireless charging technology in strong demands based on our market research. Where we are right now, we already invented innovative wireless charging technology. We successfully passed safety test. We signed several MOU. Also, we won R&D scientific grants more than €500,000. And more important, that we have already working prototype that we can demonstrate how our technology works. Due to charging evolution, we can see wired and wireless chargers, but they still have limitation. Firstly, they can charge single outlet or couple devices. They require contact or precise positioning to charge, and wireless chargers can charge low powerful devices up to 15 watts. What we can propose, what can be our future with the Technovator technology? Just imagine you will have such wireless charging table or pad where it will be possible to charge different high-powerful devices, such as monitor, keyboards, mouse, laptops, smartphones, speakers, headphones. You can freely use all the devices while they're charging without any cables. And who drives that market? Mostly companies that produce wired and wireless charging solution, but why the Technovator is better? Because we can charge not only single outlet, but also high powerful multiple devices with high efficiency similar to cable and no contact needed. The market is really huge and that market is constantly grow. And our primary market, consumer electronics, that we are planning to take 40% of our SAM market, mostly expanding product line of charging devices and bring our technology to the different industries, such as restaurants, hotels, airports, railway station, other public places. And also we have initial market for our technology, drone, e-scooters, e-bike, active human implants. In go-to-market strategy, we are planning to create strategic R&D center to avoid risk of technology copywriting. For the commercialization, we are planning to create spin-off companies, mostly to cover different market segments. In our business model, we are planning to start pilot projects with companies, sell license and get royalty from every sold product, or create joint venture companies with them. Despite our competitive bigger size, we do believe we have strong competitive and intelligent positioning. Based on our financial projection, we do expect $5 million revenue mark by the end of 2025. We are the team of 4 founders. We have 3 inventors, also 6 engineers. We have business and technical expertise in our team. Also, we have advisors in different fields. Thank you for your attention. Help us to raise the awareness of our technology and give us possibility to get the next stage of charging evolution. Thank you.
Thank you, Ruslana. I think we have a few questions here. Hold on a second. Let me have control of the mouse, please. So I can just scroll down. People, when you finish your session, please go and check for questions. Okay, we have questions. Very interesting. How does the device actually work? And well, let's start with the shorter answer. Please keep your answers short. What is the time for charging a 100-watt battery?
If you talk about charging, it's similar like you use cable.
Okay. Does it have applicability in the electrical vehicle market?
Theoretically, perhaps it will be possible to do, but do you know, we didn't provide any test with the electric vehicles. And yes. And
the tough question that you have 6 seconds to answer is, how does it work?
We have our technology based on quantum mechanical principles. We have transmitting and receiving element. Our transmitting element can create such energy peaks, compressed energy, and the receiving element can reconstruct such energy from energy peaks.
I have to call an end to it here, but yes, this is you definitely want to connect with Ruslana and ask her those questions directly. Very exciting technology, lots of complexity. Have at it. Okay, so we are now moving into a marketplace for clothing, which is something that we also need every day in addition to charging. So Dimitrios Zaires is co-founder and chief operating officer. Are you with us?
Yes, Linda, I'm here.
Can you go ahead and move it forward? We're having about a clicking noise in the background there.
Founder of Maritime API. Where Maritime telling us
Great.
simple. Find the fact that the analytics nice.
Okay.
We're hearing 2 voices.
Yes, and I'm not the one speaking.
Okay.
Great. Shall we start?
Please.
Great. Hello, everybody. I'm Dimitrios Zaires, co-founder and COO of Wardrobely. Our mission is to create sustainable and affordable fashion so that everyone can look their very best every single day. Actually, we provide the ability to rent clothes as a Greek peer-to-peer fashion rental marketplace. Think of us as the Airbnb of fashion. But who on earth would pay to rent your clothes? There is a hell of an opportunity that there will be a 2 billion euros to be spent globally in the fashion rental industry, and it is anticipated to grow by 10% CAGR till 2025. The fact is that fashion is too expensive. If you want to buy, fashion items can cost you hundreds of euros, while the alternative is fast fashion, means cheaper and with no quality, but simultaneously costs our planet as the second most polluting industry in the world. Our relationship with fashion has become more complicated, and yet 80% of our clothes are filled and hidden in our wardrobes as never worn. But in Wardrobly, we believe you should have a choice to stop this from happening, or even better, to earn from it and take the advantage of this hidden asset and exploit your closet. We bring together these people, the lenders who want to lend pieces of their wardrobe that they love and want to keep, but aren't getting the life they deserve by making money, and the renters who can borrow a new style just for a short period at the fraction of the retail price happily. In this case, we create a local fashion community with a sustainable culture. So, with our platform, you can share fashion quickly and easily. As a lender, you can list your wardrobe, providing all the details for the fashion items, including photos. And as a renter, you can browse to find a new fashion outfit with which you are familiar or you want to try. Then you select and arrange the details for delivery and cleaning. Wear, love, and then return for use. This is how you can be an exclusive member of our community. We know this model works successfully in other parts of the world, but Southeast Europe is a green field. So we are precisely to get the right time to have a rapid penetration of the Greek market and then expand. Actual competition is good news, as we are adding another geographical range. But I think our timing is absolutely bang on in terms of plugging into the back of people's minds by providing the opportunity to have access to luxury fashion items affordably and say no to fast fashion. We have already been beta testing for a launch later this summer where COVID-19 restrictions will be lifted. We have registered 30 members across our mailing list as our initial customer base and 200 followers in the social media. We have listed 12 outfits and accessories as our initial inventory as we focus on quality, which is over quantity. As we are in the middle of a pandemic, you can't demand for people to rent as they don't have anywhere to go. So we took advantage of this time to interact with customers, build our business model, and participate in top accelerators to make our product more robust, beginning from the Define Fashion Bootcamp in Paris. With our business model, we give access to a new market to lenders and renters to share their fashion styles, including parameters as cleaning and shipping of the items, so that we can create our exclusive community. We monetize with a commission per transaction model. We are taking an equal percentage from each side. To exemplify it, if the listing has 100 euros rental price, for a 4 days period, the renter will pay 115, whilst the lender finally receives 85 as we keep the commission. We establish our presence in Greece via direct sales and social media in order to validate our concept. Then we aim to scale and expand to Cyprus and Milan by 2023 and 24. We have a great team and we love working together. We had some ventures and exciting projects collectively as we know to work efficiently. We are experts in business and technology, and currently we are recruiting a fashion marketing member for our team. Moreover, we are fortunate to have an advisor in the fashion industry who shares the same passion with us. Till now, we are self-funded and we are in progress to raise grants, so that in total with 15k euros to validate the marketplace by supporting 100 transactions. The next stepping stones are to scale up in Greece and then penetrate the Cypriot market by expanding our fashion resilient team and then go for the Italian one. This will make us a great acquisition or merging partners with one of the existing online rental companies in UK, France, or Switzerland. So everyone who is a fashion enthusiast should join the journey with us, as it is exactly the time to be launching the platform for sustainable fashion in Greece that says no to fast fashion. Are you with us?
All right, great. I am so looking forward to renting a killer dress when I'm next in Greece for this event. Okay. Oh, yes, thank you so much for that. Okay, I think we have a question from the audience. Hold on a second while I grab my mouse back from you. Is there insurance for damaged return clothing?
Actually, yes. You can just return one slide back, please. Because
Okay.
Great.
Oh, here?
Yes. Actually, we deliver all the capabilities in a way of secure, and we're building trust between our members. We're providing a mobile-friendly app, security online payments, and we provide guarantees for damaging, and also detailed arrangements for the cleaning of the items. All this must be mutually acceptable by the lenders and the lenders. We're a peer-to-peer model, and it's up to them to decide. If there is a dispute, then we're here to solve it. And of course, if you don't fit, you can have a recourse.
Great, thank you. Way to use the question period to answer an important aspect of the value proposition. Okay. All right, so let's now turn to another way to make sure that you're maximizing the power that comes out of your solar farm. Alexis Skanter is the co-founder. Hi.
How are you? So, hi everyone. My name is Alexis Skanter. I have to request. Sorry, yeah. I'm starting right now.
Okay. Well, wait. Okay, there we go. Great.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. So let's start. Hi, my name is Alexis Skanter, and I'm the co-founder of Solar Inspector and AI, where we deliver high-tech solutions to the renewable energy industry. Although solar panel technology is getting cheaper and better, external and internal factors can create real problems. Either dust, cracks, or even bird droppings create hotspots that on average cause a 3% annual revenue loss. This is a loss of 4,000 to 16,000 euros annually per megawatt, depending on the feed-in tariff, and potential risk to cause greater issues. So how can we locate them? Thermography is a technique that makes hotspots visible and photographs them. Using thermal cameras, it provides an easy answer to the question, where are the defective panels? Unfortunately, it is hard to do because ideally you should be right above the solar panel, and therefore doing it from the ground can give high error rates. This means that you spend a lot of time and money trying to get the right data. To alleviate these issues, people started using drones equipped with thermal cameras, and drone operations for solar O&M is a growing market expected to reach 1.2 billion by 2025. Using drones can save up to 85% of the time required for a thermal inspection, but drones generate large amounts of data, and their analysis and reporting is time-consuming and prone to human error. Currently, orthomaps are the only report format that provides extra quality assurance and an easy way to localize faults, but current solutions require high altitude and long drone flights, which essentially means slow thermal inspections with low quality. So on the right, we have an example of a thermal map. It's created by stitching together 250 drone thermal images. The drone flies over the solar farm, makes regular stops to change batteries, and captures thermal and color images, which are used by special software to generate this map. So on the Solar Inspector AI is able to create the same map and detect all defects on it, of course, by using only 54 images. This enables the drone to go 3 times faster at even lower altitudes, and therefore generate accurate inspections while saving drone flight time. Sorry about, I have a small lag. I'm gonna continue, yes. Sorry about that. So our SaaS platform is ready, and here is the inspection map page where you can access the maps, either color or thermal. By clicking on a defect, also you can access the defects information, review it, and check further its progress on the maintenance. On a high level, the process starts with a drone inspecting a solar farm. Then the images are uploaded and are analyzed by our platform, which generates the map and reports along with recommended actions. So the customer then can review and keep track of the progress of maintenance. Our software is able to accelerate thermal inspection reporting from 3 days to 6 hours per megawatt. Hours to 6 hours per, yeah, sorry, but Our service is a fast, smart, and cost-effective solution to detecting defective panels. Compared to the competition, we offer automated fault detection on maps with reduced drone flight time, and we follow international standards, which is essential for warranty claims. In addition, we provide recommended actions, and all that with less than $200. Our current business goal for 2021 is to create a global network of drone operators that use our SaaS platform and trying to scale our business through them. These drone operators can be potential partners to work with us for other O&M companies that are located close to them. And we will start looking for O&M managers in 2022. This network of people is essential to scale our sales and to start promoting the on-premise our services to large energy production companies in 2023. To achieve our business goal for the first 1.5 years, we will focus on creating our global network of partners, finalize development of beta and on-premise features, and reach 1 gigawatt of inspections by mid of 2022. Then we are going to seek 150,000 euros for funding to scale our global sales, add real-time asset monitoring, and develop our mobile and drone application. Then we will focus on scaling our global sales to reach 7 gigawatt inspections and start looking into wind turbine inspections so we can support the competitiveness of most renewable energy sources. Thank you very much. I'll be happy to answer any of your questions.
Great job, thank you. So you're going to start going into wind turbine inspections in a few years. Are there other kinds of infrastructure or other kinds of damage you can be investigating with the thermography?
Thermography has multiple uses in the oil, in detection, in seeking people out in the fields, like rescue, safety and rescue. I don't remember what's called the application. But also in wind turbines, some people use thermal cameras to
I'm going to stop you right there and tell you and remind everybody else to please go to the Q&A pad. You definitely want to go there, because if it works, they can give me a call and I'll give them a job on my solar farm next Monday.
It works. I'll be happy to serve you. Yeah.
All right, MIT Enterprise Forum, way to go.
Cheers for the marketing.
Very good. And I even forgive you for not advancing the. All right. I feel like I need to have another 3 arms here. Okay, so next we move back into medicine and a way to manage all of those myriad prescriptions many of us have to deal with. Gina, are you available?
Yes, I'm here.
Excellent.
1 second. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is still energized.
But you do need to request control. So
I did.
Okay, awesome.
There's some delay. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. I'm Gina. Give me a second because
it's not moving on my computer. So do you want me to go ahead and, okay, you're there. Click again.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, perfect. Hi, everyone. I'm Gina, co-founder and CEO of Almacare. And today I'm representing our team and our company. So let's get started. Okay, today, 40% of the European population, this is approximately 2 times the population of Germany, has a chronic disease or condition that requires recurring prescriptions and monthly medication. This results to 170 million prescriptions per month that need to be managed. But let's have a look what is that prescription management looks like. Yes, it looks messy. What we want you to take out from this slide is, 1, there are 3 players, doctors, patients, and pharmacies. 2, when it comes to the patient and the pharmacy relationship, things get complicated. 3, the part that complicates everything is the short window of time that the patient has every month to actually get his medication. If he doesn't do that in that window, the prescription is invalid and the patient cannot take anymore his medication. 4, Almacare wants to solve that problem. Let's look now how we want to solve it. We actually want to make managing prescriptions simple for both sides, for patient and pharmacists. We want to build a platform that will actually provide an asynchronous yet accurate and informed way of communication for both parties. We want to put automation in this part of the journey. Automation for the patient means automation for renewals of prescription, refills of medication, and free delivery of the medication at the desired place. And for the pharmacist, automation means influences the orders, the monitoring of the patient health, reminders, and of course the logistics. While this is a great idea, the best part of it is that we already have a successful pilot in Athens up and running. We have a partnership with a pharmacy. We have already executed 35 prescriptions and we have some early revenues. But what we value the most is the feedback from our customers, from both sides, patients and pharmacy, and the pharmacy manager actually. Patients love the fact that they don't have to worry anymore whether they'll make it, they will remember or not to go to the pharmacy at the exact time slot, day slot actually. And the pharmacy managers love the fact that the week is already planned for them and they don't actually have to do any calculation. Moving forward, we want to show you why we're different from the competition. Yes, it's a cheesy title. We know you've seen it before. But what we want to highlight is that Almacare wants to provide the bits and parts, which is the automation of prescription for any pharmacy, anywhere, for any patient. And that is what makes us actually different from the solutions that are out there. Moving forward, in 2021, we plan to grow through our partnership with independent pharmacies, as we are already working on it. In 2022, we plan to grow larger, partnering with pharmacy chain and pharmacy cooperatives. And in 2023, we would like to actually engage the third player that we saw on this message slide, at the beginning, doctors. Now let's check, of course, the numbers behind all this business model. We have an aggressive break-even target, aggressive for the specific industry that we are in, of course. By 2026, we have 2 revenue streams. Up until now, we're self-funded. And of course, our cost drivers are 2, and one of them is delivery costs, which will increase as we grow larger. Now, why we believe that we are the best team to do that? Because we combine a great expertise in the 3 industries that are most needed for such a business model to succeed: pharmaceutical distribution and healthcare, tech, and the startups. To wrap up, if you want to take out something to keep something out of my pitch, is that Almacare will be the medication manager that everyone needs. Our core belief is that everyone deserves to be in control of their health, and our platform will enable that. If you see the opportunity that we see, our ask is 155K. And if you're interested in knowing more or help us build an amazing product, we will be beta testing by Q3, and you can contact us in the email on your screen. Thank you very much.
Okay, great. We lost a few seconds at the beginning, so I let you run a little bit long.
Thank you.
So great job. So I love it when my clients have view their potential competitors as potential partners instead, as a way to grow out. But it's harder for me to see how, for instance, Rossmann's is going to think it's an advantage to be part of your partner network. What's the big advantage to them, since they will be exposing their clients to lots of other pharmacies if they're on your platform?
Okay, of course. If I could go back a bit to the slide. So basically, Rossmann is one of the biggest association of pharmacies in specifically Germany. They don't have in place now an automated way of managing their prescriptions. In that way, if there is a potential partnership between Almacare and Rossmann, they will actually minimize mistakes, minimize the time that they need in order to fulfill prescriptions and orders, and they will enhance the customer experience and customer relationship with the pharmacy itself. This is our experience, from our experience with the current pharmacy, right? This is the data that we have for the moment. So that's why we believe it will be beneficial for them.
Great, nicely done. Okay, can you please just advance the...
Yes, of course.
I try to set up here. Okay, oops, hey, not so far.
There's a delay. I'm really sorry for that.
Okay, that's great. All right, so now we move from pharmaceuticals into food. And I'm so excited about this because I'll maybe finally be able to get the attention of the waiter. Dimitrios Dordas, please take us through Scander.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dimitrios Dordas, Chief Marketing Officer of Scander. Scander is the new experience in the hospitality industry, the innovative service that will radically improve the operation of restaurants, cafeterias, and bars. Scander is a software as a service that offers all-in-one complete automated solutions. These are the modern electronic catalogs, contactless orders, delivery with 0% commission, and the admin dashboard. In a questionnaire answered by 2,700 different individuals, 75% of the respondents believe that the communication between the customer and the waiter needs improvement. 65% were interested in an automatic ordering application, and 37% considered the measures against COVID-19 insufficient. More specifically, Scander offers, number one, the electronic catalog, providing access to a dynamic online catalog using QR code, contactless orders, and on-demand waiter calling and communication with just a button. In that way, the directories and menus are always up to date. Order errors are significantly reduced. There's a big reduction in unnecessary waiter transports. Users are not constantly looking for a waiter without a response, and also it provides security against COVID. Number two, Scander application. It provides the same as the online directory and adds on some extra features, which are the live updates on the progress of the order and the order history, the promotion of the store through an extra feature called Places, the direct access to the Wi-Fi code, and the direct mobile payment through card without the need of the waiter as long as the favorite places. Number three, delivery. Scander offers access to a dynamic online delivery catalog with 0% commission for the business. The shop links the online directory for delivery to its website and social media. That way, we create a customized online dynamic menu that is always up to date with 0% commission. Number four, the admin dashboard. The management platform gives the businesses the ability to manage their catalog and products utilizing a successful inventory management system. Also, they can manage and sort incoming orders as well as delegating the tasks through their task force. This is one of the most important parts. Statistics of each operational activity are provided so that the business can make more effective strategic decisions every day. This is achieved through data mining using AI, offering significant smart recommendations and personalized business analytics that increase the revenue with a calculated significance. Finally, and most importantly, Scander contributes to the human factor by making the dining experience more accessible to special groups of people with a disability. About the catering industry and the competition. It is the third largest industry in the country with almost 120,000 companies, 430,000 employees, and 8% annual turnover. In the table seen, we present our main differences with the competition. Actually, Scander does not have significant competition, thanks to the fact that all other competitors provide our individual services as one. We offer an all-in-one solution. Moreover, our strategic differentiation are the statistics and business analytics we provide by implementing state-of-the-art technologies, and also our humane-driven spirit by making the dining experience more accessible to special groups of people. We have implemented all the services we offer successfully And at the same time, we already are trusted by 15 businesses. We have 3 pricing packages: the basic package, which includes the digitalization of the directory, communication with the waiter, and admin dashboard. Yes, the admin dashboard. We have the Scanner Plus package that adds the contactless orders, and the premium that adds the delivery service with 0% commission. Finally, this slide shows the technologies we have used. Some of the most important are Java, Android Studio, and Docker. Our team consists of experienced professionals in different fields. Thank you very much for your time. And as a closing line, we'd like to say that COVID has changed the way of all processes and operations and gave tremendous boost for familiarizing with the digital age, especially in Greek hospitality. That gives Scanner the perfect field to grow. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It's interesting that you list, when you talk about the menu items, you talk about them as a catalog, which suggests that I've never thought about food entrees as part of a catalog before, which makes me wonder, are you planning on entering other kinds of businesses as well so that you can greatly expand it, or do you want to stay focused on dining?
No, we do not want to stay focused on dining because we think that expanding in businesses that have to do with beverages, just as clubs and bars, is a very big market that we want to reach, and it will make it more successful for those kinds of businesses to be benefited from our services.
Okay, and I will say that I'm very skeptical, if you don't mind my saying so, of the 0% delivery commission. I mean, there are entire apps that are based completely on doing delivery, and that's how they're actually able to make money. Of course, they are charging a commission off of every sale, but that 0% delivery makes me super, super nervous. How is that going to fit into your business model?
Thank you for saying that. Scanner actually looks forward for being an all-in-one digital solution that can revolutionize the way that these businesses work. So we add an extra feature that is the 0% commission so that we can take all the solutions and provide them as one, so that no business can be, we'll have to talk with a third-party service in order to do so.
All right, great, thank you. Okay, now we move back to the C, well, sort of to the C. We're actually moving into software and connecting all kinds of important data analytics and artificial intelligence into the companies that need it the most. From CEO and co-founder of Maritime API, Yannis Priovoulos.
Yes, hello, Linda. How are you today?
Great, couldn't be better.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you just fine. Can you please click forward?
All right.
We're sure you have the screen.
Yep.
Great.
All right. Okay. Good day, everyone. I'm Yannis Priovoulos, the co-founder of Maritime API, where maritime intelligence is made simple. Despite the fact that data analytics and AI solutions are increasing 16% annually, and top marketplaces offer some types of AI products, in reality, AI has been slow to adapt. We address 2 challenges: the high probability of digitalization failures and the unwillingness of executives to use AI. Maritime companies have many data sources, see data integrations difficult, and don't understand AI. Some examples. As a business analyst, I have seen the frustration of a business manager trying to collect and analyze a quarterly set of KPIs from databases for over 4 weeks. Another example, a shipping company usually owns over 100 quality forms and checklists in Word files for their vessel operations, or the fact that our first AI model for a customer resulted in failure as they didn't understand what AI does. But maritime companies don't have to worry about AI technology and high costs. We take care of them. We believe that Maritime API Marketplace is a ship which transports innovative AI products from our technology partners to maritime companies using our platform as a service in just a few clicks. So wherever it is finding your vessel's risk, simulating fuel performance, or digitalizing shipping forms a checklist, we have your solutions. But let's not forget the human factor in the adoption of new technology that usually is the cause in lost revenue for maritime companies and stressful employees. We have developed a design process where we bring business analysis and project management concepts to create innovative solutions. We also engage experts, end users, and developers to create added value products. While it sounds time consuming, in the long term, the anonymous data sharing and benchmarking will enable more high value for our customers. So how do we do that? We define the problem, integrate information about total 6 days. We build an API with a pilot project, which usually takes 3 weeks, and deliver decision-making analytics. With the participation of our partner, we support maritime companies to find the right product for them in just a few days. Where we are different, while our competitors, Kongsberg and Veracity, offer an API developer tool, we enable accurate utilization in days by taking out the AI technology hassle and provide early access to diverse AI products from our small and medium software partners. Our first users already love us, as they value automated intelligence and data integrations for their day-to-day operations. So how we are going to scale? We are in the process of developing 3 high-value AI proposals for our MVP. In this way, the same solutions become products of our marketplace. While we grow, we engage our AI product partners to offer innovative solutions by charging a 30% commission, while the average price for an AI solution starts from $2.5K USD per year. From our 3-year financial projections, we break even in 2 years, and we target to reach over 1,700 users in year 3. Sorry about that. So the team behind the Maritime API Marketplace are 3 passionate professionals. We span across 3 countries, India, Japan, and Greece, and combine over 27 years of experience. Mrs. Apurva is an expert in AI models with experience in healthcare and insurance industries, while Mrs. Hiroko is an expert in marketing for the IT Japanese industry. Myself, I have over 10 years of maritime expertise. I'm an ex-deck officer and a graduate of business school, Cardiff Business School. At the moment, we self-fund our MVP and seeking $750K in funding for an 18-month runway to enable partnerships and run a platform as a service with early adopters. After 2.5 years, we look into Series A funding, enabling us to capture over 30% of the market and run full production with IoT, data, and AI products. Our vision is to ship AI fast for our customers in just a few clicks while offering decision-making intelligence in a simple way. Thank you very much. Just in time.
Just in time. Good job.
Thank you.
We have a question from the audience. So let me just
Yes,
do
sure.
it quick. Hold on. I have to scroll down for it because people are not clearing the questions. Okay, nope, we have no new question on this. So instead, I will ask you. So you did talk about the 2 really big companies that are offering API solutions, and of course, you can always hire a developer yourself. How is it you're going to be able to keep your prices down and your quality up when these big companies haven't been able to do it?
As I said earlier, one of the factors in digitalization failures is the human factor. So by developing our first pilot project, we will enable more customers to have early access to AI products. And thus, by using the technology, I mean, while technology becomes more cost effective, and it is right now, we will be able to compete against those 2 marketplaces.
Excellent, and just on time for that as well.
Thank you very much, Linda.
Thank you. Okay, so We now turn our attention back to renewable energy with a novel wind turbine technology presented for ThruWind by Vasilis Ioannidis, who is CEO. Vasily?
Hello, thank you, Linda.
Of course, you are welcome. Parakalo. Excellent.
All right. Hello, my name is Vasilis Ioannidis. I'm CEO at ThruWind, where we are bringing novel technologies to small wind. Small wind is actually already a quite big market at $2 billion and is growing fast at an anticipated growth rate of 17%. The trend in the wind turbine industry is to develop bigger and bigger blades and to use higher towers. The main issue with small wind turbines is that they are not optimal in terms of efficiency. And of course, no one would like to have an enormous wind turbine in their backyard, right?
Sorry, my fault, sorry. Keep going.
Right. So in terms of increasing the size of the blades, we are focusing on increasing the wind velocity, the V cube in the formula there. We are using a diffuser that changes the aerodynamics of the system and allows us to generate a lot more electricity out of a smaller size. We have actually patented this technology in Greece, and we have assessed it with the National Technical University of Athens that has estimated an attainable increase of 200% in efficiency. We also have a strategic partnership with Renergy, a successful small wind company in China that has provided us worldwide rights to use their equipment and to add our own design capabilities to it. So these V-cube based technologies can actually generate 70% higher energy production at 15% lower height. We are the only ones in the European Union to be offering this type of V-cube based technology for a 5 kilowatt system. Another V-cube based technology has become available in the United States. It is offered by Halo that does not have access to the EU market. In terms of levelized cost of energy, to the best of our estimates, we believe that we are offering the lowest one, let alone the traditional area-based designs. We have priced this system at 25,000 euros, focused on a payback of 4.5 years. This means for the customer a total cumulative gain of over 100,000 euros and an ROI of 400% with the purchase of just one system of 5 kilowatts. We have conducted also very intensive R&D, and we have significantly progressed with our technology. We have completed 3D designs and the tailored blades that you see in the picture that go together with the diffuser that we are finishing off. And we expect to have the prototype as product ready as possible by this September. So drawing upon our successful strategic partnership with Renergy and the workshops of Greece that have joined us in this project development effort, we plan to start sales with Greek ports that have incentives to adopt small wind turbines. Then we want to focus on smart island projects and also the industrial sector, such as factories, and then move from 2025 and onward to the residential sector, expanding in the EU, and also to develop microgrids in the developing countries in Africa. We will break even in a couple of years after entering the market, and we expect to have an annual revenue of 7.5 million euros and a profit of 2 million euros and at least 300 installations by 2025. So we have actually already invested more than 130,000 euros with the support of government grants. We plan to raise a significant amount of funding of 1 million euros after we have completed our prototype this September. This money will go mainly to installation of wind farms and also in building a new manufacturing plant. And also we want to expand, as I said, in the EU and to gain a significant market share of the Greek small wind market of at least 30% of it. Our team has a diverse background and ranging from engineering, from business, marketing, industrial design, among others. And we have also, besides the We also have funding from Eurobank, and we have also from the Ministry of Development and Investments the license to manufacture the small wind turbine, and we have also registered our startup on the Elevated Greece platform. In addition to our current partnerships, we are interested in new ones, in establishing new ones focused on small wind. Thank you very much.
All right, right on time, in spite of the unexpected buzzer in the middle. Yeah, come on. Okay, so I think I've always loved this jet engine sort of design of the V-cubed kind of wind turbine, but still we mostly see the propeller version. If I can be so generic, we mostly see a propeller version still, in spite of all the advantages of the jet engine design. What do you see as the biggest barriers, the highest risks in getting your design out there and working in the marketplace?
I actually don't think there is any barrier. When we are referring to small wind does lack in terms of efficiency compared to the other players. Of course, significant and intensive R&D is important in order not to have issues maybe with the thrust forces, because the diffuser would have an increased forces on that. But I think it is more than capable and possibly to happen, and very efficient technology.
All right, great, thank you. All right. And now we move on to a technology that I wish I had to keep track of my glasses and my keys, but is actually a much smarter business model for the construction industry. Please welcome George Foroglou, CEO of Evnoisis.
Good evening, everyone. Christos Anesti. I'm George Foroglou, CEO of Evnoisis, where we help construction companies and their personnel to have a better sleep at night by taking care of their construction equipment. As you know, in a construction project, one of the most critical aspects in finishing it is the equipment. This equipment is often damaged, lost, get mistreated, not properly secured, and this leads to high operational cost and also irreversible damage on them, causing more hours on the field. From figures that we have from our experience, over 10K of worth of equipment are lost annually, while at monthly basis, over 90 hours are spent just to look for them. For this reason, we have designed a small attachable cube that can be glued on any kind of equipment, and with the lock battery, we can achieve up to 2 months where we know where we can track each autonomy. The critical data about our device is that we can track the location through a GPS sensor, and also the temperature and the vibrations that it received. By the vibrations, we can measure the activity of the tool, any fall, any impact from the falls, and also you can see if there is a potential damage to it. So all of these are made through a new technology called Narrowband IoT, which help us to track all this critical data and send us through a web and or an Android application. Regarding our competition, we have several features that differentiate us from our competitors. Our first pillar of competitors are OEMs like Bosch, Milwaukee, or Hilti, that their systems are solely focused on fleet management, but they're very limited in terms of range due to their Bluetooth technology. And on the second pillar, there are telematics companies, which are mostly famous in the United States, and they're mostly focused on heavy machinery. On the other hand, our solution is universal, which means that it can be implemented on any kind of equipment, and also it's much more affordable than our competition. Our business model consists of two let's say, pillars. The first one is the basic plan, which $10 €10 per month per device, which include the location and the basic metrics. And at this moment, we are developing the premium version of our product, which will include the fleet management and the preventive maintenance check. Our team is consisted of me, who I have worked at Hilti in the sales team and also in the Greek Stock Exchange. And my other two co-founders, George and Lefteris, have worked also at Hilti. George was in the R&D department in Germany, and also Lefteris was in the IoT and marketing department in Liechtenstein. At this moment, we are self-funded and also have received grants from EIT Digital. We are earning our first revenue here in Greece, and we are raising a 300K round to serve over 10,000 devices across four main European markets, Germany, Netherlands, Finland, and France, and accumulate 1.2 million in ARR, while we also want to expand in the mining sector. Of course, the second step of the finance round will be a much more aggressive approach to that, where we want to sign China and Emirati distributors, while we want to achieve a 20 million revenue by that. All of that is the steps to achieve the final goal of exiting to one of the construction equipment giants that can find value in our proposal. Thank you very much for your time.
Great job. I'm not sure whether you can answer this question or not, but your team obviously has great connections at Hilti. Have you gotten any kind of direct feedback about how useful this might be, how interested they might be in it as an alternative to what they're already developing, or do they really prefer to stick with their current solutions?
From our experience, construction equipment manufacturers have no clue about how their tools are used. So we want to be the bridge between them and the real data of how their products are used from the end client. This is how they will find value in us, and this is our core strategy on what to propose in a potential exit.
So how much granularity do you have when you're analyzing the vibration data, for instance? Can you tell the difference between you need maintenance versus it got dropped off a building or somewhere in between?
Where there are several factors in that. I mean, when there is let's say a change in the frequencies, we believe that there is some internal damage in that. When there is a heavy vibration that doesn't affect a recurring, let's say, string of frequencies, we believe that this might be an impact fault, an impact from a fault. So this is how we mostly distinguish those incidents.
Great, thank you. You finished so early, I thought I could sneak in another question there, but sure. We definitely keep going. Thank you. Okay, so now we move back into the world of marketplaces and the opportunity for farmers to be able to find the right kinds of specialists to work in their farms. From Karina, I'm not even going to try, Pct Georgiou, I hope that was close, co-founder of AgroU. Welcome. Can't hear you, Karina. Still can't hear you. Okay, we may be having the same problem we had earlier with one of the early speakers. Let me just pull up the group here and see if you're signaling me. Yeah, still can't hear you, and I see you are unmute. I think you are unmuted. Hold on. Yeah, no, we can't hear you. Yep. I'm sorry, I think the safest solution is for us to skip you for right now. Please log out and log back in again while we are having the next speaker go, okay? Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry to reveal all your beautiful slides. Whoops. Where am I? Not paying attention is where I am. Okay, so that brings us to our next exciting ultrasound technology with Maya Fanu, co-founder and CEO of Apicon. This is a wicked cool targeted cancer technology. Go ahead. Maya, you with us? Can't hear Maya either. I heard somebody for a second. Was that Maya?
Can you?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, it is Corina from AgroU.
Okay, well, let's back up then. Never a dull moment on these things. Okay, do you have control of the screen? You need to ask for remote control. There we go. Got a little bit.
Okay, so hello everybody. My name is Corina Hatzigeorgiou and I am the co-founder of AgroU. I would like to present to you George. George is a young farmer that lives in northern Greece, and every aspect of his life is simple except getting the skilled workers that he needs at the right time during harvest. We have created for George and every other farmer an online marketplace that quickly and easily connects them with seasonal agricultural workers. And it may seem that this is a problem that should have been solved generations ago, but this is how it actually works. The farmer will try to contact his limited network of workers, and he will be lucky if one of two of them reply positively to him. So as soon as they say that we will have a deal, the farmer has to pay 150 euros on paperwork. But it is common that the worker never shows up. And at that point, the farmer feels really frustrated because he spent a lot of time and money in order to acquire him. So he is in panic, he takes his car, he drives around, and he finally may find one person. But by the time that he finds him, part of the harvest is already lost and the money consequences for the farmer are huge. With the use of the technology, we're providing to them access to a bigger network of skilled workers. A farmer will be able with us to use his mobile phone and open AgroU. He will see a list of available workers, and the workers will show up and do the harvest in less than a minute or two. Thus, we are assuring to him that his production will never get lost, and we're making the matchmaking a lot faster by 95% actually. At the moment, the farmer can use job boards, phone calls, and people in the village. But our research showed that those solutions are not what the farmer actually needs. What he actually needs is a service that will provide to him experienced workers at the time that he actually needs him. With the European statistics, we know that 11 million farmers are providing 30 million job positions, and those job positions need 22 million workers. We're not going to reach them all at once. Instead, we're focusing on the market of northern Greece, which is large enough for us in order to be sustainable as a business in our early stages. We have already launched our MVP and it is up and running for 1 year. And do you know what? Users actually love us. We have more than 50,000 unique users to our MVP and more than 11,000 Facebook followers. 8,000 people have already registered to our service, and the 7,000 of them are workers, and the 600 of them are, farmers. We have also worked with 4 farming corporations, and with our passion and this great network, we were able to fill 1,615 job positions. It is amazing that we have achieved this without spending any money on marketing. Also, we have closed a partnership with Google, which is amazing because they are promoting a video of us saying that we are helping the recovery of Greek economy during this crisis, and they are promoting it to the whole Europe. We have also closed a partnership with 3 NGOs. The farmer will have to pay 60 euros annually in order to use our service, and he will be able to speak with 3 workers. With this kind of model, and because we have a big market, we know that we are going to have 2 million euros revenue generated by 2023. Strategically, we are starting from northern Greece, and gradually we will expand to every city in every village actually in Greece. We know that our solution is going to work because it is designed by farmers for farmers. The head of operation is Mr. Kyriakos Nikoloidis, an agronomist and a farmer from me. who am a business consultant and a robotic automation engineer in Deloitte, and also Google certified Android developer. The matchmaking algorithms between the two parties are going to be designed with artificial intelligence from Argyris Stavropoulos, and Anthopoulos is going to develop our Android and iOS applications. We know that we have the audience, we do have the technology, so all that we are actually asking from MITF is to win the prize in order for us to continue our growth, create awareness, and connect farmers with workers. Thank you so much for your time.
Well done. Okay. And as I'm not sure how many in the audience is familiar, but we have similar problems in the U.S., and I think that's only going to get worse as climate change increases and the need for great workers is going to continue to increase. Okay, so you talked about the 150 euros of paperwork that the farmer has to file when they find a potential worker. Is that something that your platform will help facilitate, or is there anything else that you're doing with respect to paperwork for the farmer?
Thank you for mentioning it, Linda. So basically, yes, indeed, it is within our plans to gradually start manifesting the paperwork between the farmer and the worker, and it is going to be life-saving for the both parties. We have already contacted the Greek government, and also we have a trusted lawyer that is going to help us deliver this project, as you mentioned.
Great. Okay. Thank you very much, and good luck, and congratulations on all the traction, of course. Okay, so Maya, for the second time, please.
I'm here.
Join us. I love all this ultrasound technology that we have today, so looking forward to hearing some more. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm Maya Thanu. I'm co-founder and CEO of Apicon Therapeutics, and we are making targeted trigger treatment for cancer. So why? Because our mission is to make anti-cancer drugs work safely. Why? Because they come with adverse effects, and these adverse effects are very, very expensive to the health system. And of course, they are very painful to the patients, and their quality of life is affected. What happens then? So chemotherapy distributes drug uniformly, so they go everywhere, and therefore they have their severe adverse effects. But what about if we could target them and send them to the tumor? Yes, we could, but it's not a foolproof. It's not an easy way, an easy task to do. So what we are doing, we developed a novel technology with 3 targeted trigger treatments that they go in the tumor, and then with focus ultrasound, we activate the drug to release only in the tumor. So how we do it? We take 2 established technologies, contrast agents on one hand, and the liposome technology, which is very, very popular recently. So the liposome technology just releases the drug slowly in its own way. So we combine these 2 technologies with the chemistry. So we introduce some lipids, we introduce these lipids into the liposomes, and now we will apply the focus ultrasound to tune porosity of the membrane to release the drug all at once. Let's see how it is done. So this is actually releases the drug everywhere, so it damages the healthy tissue and the tumor, but with the 3T technology, we damage only the tumor. And in that case, I will show you my first patient, which is a mouse that has 2 tumors. So we apply the 3T technology, we inject it. At 30 minutes, at 5 minutes, it distributes all over. At 30 minutes, we apply the first focus ultrasound, and we do have a remote controlled release of the drug. The green is the drug. At 90 minutes, the drug is used. Then we apply a second round of focus ultrasound, and we have again another round of flashing the tumor. So in fact, it is a control release, and we published it in the equivalent journal, High Impact Factor journal. We can track by MRI, and we have shown this in a number of other patients, very small patients. Is it working in the tumor? Yes, it does. This is how the tumor is growing without any treatment. This is with a standard treatment, and this is with our own technology at half the chemo dose. That's why we can decrease the adverse effects. We can avoid the adverse effects. And world's first, what we did, we combined chemo cocktail in one liposome, no treatment, encapsulated drugs, 3T without focus ultrasound, and 3T with focus ultrasound at 1/10 of the chemotherapy dose in an undruggable tumor, in a very hard to treat tumor. So our aim is 100-fold improvement in cancer drug treatment, because we have seen that we can minimize the adverse effect 10-fold and we can maximize the treatment efficacy 10-fold. So we compare well favorably. I mean, we are much better than other technologies currently in the clinic with multi-drug imaging and therapy, precision medicine. So, and we have a number of patents and several awards, and most important, business consulting by the EU Health Tech Translational Advisory Board. So we have a number of treatments for the unmet clinical needs in cancer that we hope that we find solutions. Who we are. It's me. I'm an academic and have been in a number of universities in the world, and Mota Darion, who has been in a number of big pharma in the world. I mean, we both bring a lot of experience how to develop drug, how to make novelties and disruptive technology. Mike Wright is our scientist, our chemist. He makes the innovations, and we are happy to have Stavros, who is the junior scientist and entrepreneur with a very nice degree on that. And a smashing advisory board with the top oncologists, radiologists, focus ultrasound pioneer, medicinal chemist that brought Spirogen that was purchased by AstraZeneca, another targeted drug delivery startup. So we have what it takes. I mean, we have the team to do this. We want a bit over $2.2 million and to bring this to the first in human trials, to phase 1 trials. And we are targeted trigger treatments for cancer. We are Apicon, and we are doing this for everyone. Thank you.
Great, so exciting. Okay. I think we may have a question in the, oops, oh, sorry, guys. Complicated with the extra mouse. There we go. Okay, Agro, that was the question. All right, so combining ultrasound with MRI, right? You need to actually be able to see where the drugs are. That's the point to the gadolinium.
Correct. We introduce the gadolinium to track the particles in the tumor, and be careful. We don't apply burning ablative temperature. We don't burn the tumor. We just enhance the drugs to work 100 times better.
That's a really good point. It's a good one to emphasize when you're talking about that. It's all about breaking down the liposomes in order to release the drugs locally.
Exactly.
All right. Great job. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oops. Okay. So now we move on to pitch number 29, our penultimate pitch of the second half, where Dataphoria is helping people to do well by doing good, by bringing his data analyst, by Anastasis Tzamatis, bringing his data analyst expertise into building a company to support those organizations. Are you with us?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Right.
Let me grab the mouse for just 1 second here, and we're going to get
awesome. Yeah.
There you go. All yours.
Great, and it seems to be working. Fantastic. Right, so hello everyone. I am Anastasis, CEO and co-founder of Dataphoria, where we do data analytics for good. And right now there are over 5,000 socially responsible businesses and organizations in Greece alone, tackling some of humanity's most important problems. But they all face a common problem, and that is not knowing how to use their data. So typically companies sit on terabytes of business data from various sources, and they devote a dedicated budget, a team of specialists, and tailor-made software to analyze this data, improve their decision-making and their bottom line. Sustainability-minded businesses and organizations, on the other hand, typically have a smaller budget, overworked people with 1,000 different responsibilities. And when it comes to data, they're handling 10,000 different spreadsheets, and that's the best case, because in the worst, they only have some numbers on a piece of paper. This leads to missed opportunities and reduced impact. That is until we come in. Dataphoria brings big business capabilities to smaller, sustainability-minded organizations and companies. Our platform is affordable. It helps them relieve their employees by automating, and our software is tailored towards combining profitability with sustainability. This leads to improved decision-making and big impact. In other words, we lead our clients from data misery to data elegance. They can stop worrying about all the different spreadsheets, databases, the pain of analytics, and focus on what really matters. A dashboard showing exactly the information they need to keep on tackling some of the greatest challenges of our generation. Within this dashboard, we have built our own AI and algorithms on top of open source libraries. It enables our clients to track their projects online in real time, including automated notifications and future projections. They can see the key financial data for their company and also their sustainability metrics and social impact. Now, there are a number of solutions out there, but none of them has caught on to sustainability-minded businesses and organizations so far. What these organizations value is user-friendliness, affordability and scalability, and working with someone who has the sustainability expertise and shares the same values. We are the only user-friendly and scalable solution for sustainability, which is why we have begun gaining traction and publicity even in the first 4 months of our existence. We intend to leverage our existing network for rapid scaling in Greece, as we're already running our first 2 paid projects and we're in discussions with 8 more sustainability-minded businesses for more projects in 2021. We intend to use our international networks to expand to the EU by 2023 and further on by 2025. Our business model is focused on a one-off for the setup of the data pipeline and a monthly subscription for maintenance, targeted analysis, and consulting. This enables us to go deep within each business's needs. At the same time, we're developing an entry-level solution where you can connect to our platform for the basic impact-driven analytics. And this will enable us to go wide and help organizations at scale. And we are aware that by expanding our impact-driven database, we will create an abundance of data on the sustainability market. Data that can be used for policymaking and impact investing. Data that can be used for good. And this is our why. The 4 of us, from different backgrounds, but sharing the same sustainability values, came together to combine our expertise, our global connections, and our drive for action. We are engineers, we are global shapers of the World Economic Forum, sustainability experts trained by Al Gore, members of international institutions, and our common goal is to democratize data for good by 2025. We have already started working towards this goal, and so far we have been self-funded. Personally, I left my previous job to focus exclusively on Dataphoria. Now we are looking for 250,000 euros in funding, which will enable us to help 1,200 businesses and organizations by 2023, and then surpassing 6,000 subscribers and expanding globally by 2025, bringing data, advanced analytics, and AI to every business and organization working towards a sustainable future. We are Dataphoria.
Great job and very timely. Let's see. Yeah. So this is a big solution for enormous numbers of people in organizations worldwide. Do you see the opportunity to partner with any for-profit businesses in order to scale more quickly, or charge a higher fee or something, like get a bigger margin so that you can help grow that? Or is your focus going to be really to stick with the sustainability organizations?
Absolutely. Our main focus would be sustainability-minded businesses where we know we can make the margins that will help us be sustainable as well. And then at the same time, help sustainability organizations who are in need of data, but with less resources to spare.
Well, I encourage you to be a really good capitalist as well, and even try tackling some of those big Fortune 500 companies and get the margins that you deserve.
Absolutely.
All right, great. Okay. Thank you so much. And we are now on to our final presentation. This is a very cool technology that is going to make a difference in an absolutely huge and rapidly growing market, extended reality. So Vasilopoulos Ioannis, so that was close, co-founder and CSO, please introduce us to your magic touch.
I hope last but not least.
Definitely not least.
And I hope you have still energy.
Always.
So, hello everyone. My name is Vasilopoulos Ioannis, and I'm the co-founder and chief strategy officer at Magos, where we're enabling people to touch the intangible. Virtual world is increasingly important in recreation and work. All started with virtual reality like the Oculus goggles. It's been added with augmented reality using equipment like the Microsoft HoloLens, and then mixed reality, which is further combining both ways. And finally, it's all called extended reality. I want you to know about that because extended reality is an insanely big market with an insanely high growth rate. It's already been valued at $43 billion, and it is expected to reach almost $1 trillion by 2027. And at that point, reaching a double growth rate. Virtual reality has gotten so popular just through being able to see and hear two of the most important senses. But touch, as you can see in the picture, is really lag behind because of the current VR controllers that blocking the physical interaction. We need all three senses to truly enjoy virtual reality. The problem is that the touch requires integration with your hand, which has 17 joints and 27 degrees of freedom for moving your hand back and forth, side to side, and in circles. The current touch controller that I just showed you really only models a single joint and give you just 6 degrees of freedom. Magos models 17 different joints and give you 22 degrees of freedom. And let me show you the difference on that. So you can see on the left side that if you only get to use your wrist via the current touch controllers, there's no feeling of touch. There is no real manipulation of the virtual object other than a little bit of spatial reality. But here on the right side, with the help of Magos technology, we can show you touch. In addition, the platform gives you the precision and the accuracy to be able to type on a virtual keyboard as you could do with the physical ones. There are a lot of different people who are trying to improve the way we handle touch. They are trying all different kinds of sensors like IMUs, magnetic, optical, and stretch sensors. These all are very sophisticated and give you certain kind of benefits, but none of these can offer an ultimate solution. That means we are the only one that gives you that truly natural and intuitive feel. And guess what? We've patented. To make all of this happen, and in order to get the rapid growth we know we can manage, we started off last year with organic letter of intents. Next year, we are making organic project sales for both training and design applications in early adopters of aerospace, automotive, and Industry 4.0. But the real growth, as I mentioned earlier, will come a couple of years later when we are all ready to offer our platform as a service to the developers around the world at a very affordable price. So initially, the project revenue is going to dominate our revenue streams, but we expect by 2024, the subscription revenue is going to be a significant portion and eventually dominate our revenue. Combined, we are looking at 197 million euros in revenue and then an extra 100 million in an actual profit, and that will be serving 47,000 customers. For sure, we've got an experienced team with almost 5 decades of combined experience among us. with expertise in industrial design, robotics, software, as well as in business. We are looking for nearly 2 million euros in order to set up the foundations for the commercialization phase. We've come this far in just 3 years on self-funding and grants. And it is now time to really get the funding going and finalize our solution, positioning us for rapid growth from 2023 to 2026. Thank you so much for your attention.
Perfect timing. And so I'm amazed that there aren't more gamers that are already kind of lining up to get this, but I do notice the health technologies one. Is this something you think will help train surgeons on how to do operations, or are there other aspects of medical technology that are more important that you really need that touch for?
For sure. Our solution is actually a platform, a human-computer interaction platform that can be applied in several markets like robotics, healthcare. So the unique value proposition is the level of accuracy that we can provide, as I mentioned before. Actually, we can provide the level of accuracy in terms is 1/15 of every degree. So that means that we cannot just track the finger motions, but also we can use the data that the glove produces in order to evaluate the data in training environments, for example.
Yes, it looks like the training environment is the one where you're getting the most demand already, but I have to tell you, I can't wait to be able to use it for all kinds of more fun things. All right, that brings our presentation section to a close. Didn't even get to show my favorite animation from yours, but oh well. I hope you get to use it in other presentations. Oops. And so instead, I would like to give the floor over to Vice Chairman Vasilios Papakonstantinou to close the thing out after I say thank you to all of the entrepreneurs. It's been such a pleasure working with you, and you made me very proud tonight.
Thank you, Linda, so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Linda. It's always a pleasure to have this perfect pitch night. Unfortunately, another year we had to resort to the virtual version, but I'm sure next year we will be able to make up for these 2 years. I think it was another amazing lineup with very well thought technology-driven ventures, some of which have the potential to disrupt their industries, as you already said so. I'm sure our judges next week will have hard time selecting the teams that will go to the finals. And for the audience, please note that we will have the opportunity for a physical event again this year in early July. So, make sure that you follow our social media to get the date right. But the point is, no matter which venture makes it to the final or which one ends up winning the competition, I'm sure this year cohort has the potential to achieve the highest success rate in the years to come. And truly, it's very encouraging for us that we have so many ventures coming out straight from the research universities, encapsulating a lot of European funded research. This was a big bet we took when we decided to bring MIT Enterprise to Greece, and we feel that is already paying out. We are committed to continuing our support technology entrepreneurs, especially those coming out of research labs. And I urge you, all of you that you are in technology transfer, to follow up the Delphi Forum next week. We have an amazing discussion coming up, hosting the head of the MIT's Technology Licensing Office, the CEO of the Engine, MIT's own acceleration and venture investing program, and Michael Janis, and of course our good friend and advisor, Rana Hatsopoulos. So I'm really excited for all the work you've done. I thank you for trusting your venture to our program, and I wish you all the best in real life, not just a competition. Thank you all for joining tonight. Have a great day.